Hello, chat. Good freaking morning, gamers. Yo, it's a Psycho. Hi, Neon. Hi, Spooty. Hi, Beta. Hi, Ben. Hi, Green Buddha. Hi, Candace. Hi, Micah Stanza. Hi, Southern. Hi, Vadi. Hi, Ralphie. Hi, TDM. Hi, Dre. Hi, Nicosaurus. Hi, Bruticus. Hi, Android. Hi, Sunny. Hi, Zergus. Hi, Spicy. Hi, Microwave. Hi, Tasha. Hi, Haley. Hi, Siva. Hi, Ruka. Hi, Ben. Hi, Zen. Hi, Aiden. Hi, Coolner. Hi, Flinker. Hi, Neon. Hi, Mercurian. Hi, Mr. Faye. Hi, Kishin. Hi, Valence. Hi, Silza. Hi, Tiger. Hi, Mr. Cool Kitty. Hi, Medusa. Hi, Banish. Hi, Frisky. Hi, Buddy. Hi, Slab. Hi, Triple. Hi, Sonisuki. Hi, Rover. Hi, Blood Speaker. Hi, Neon. Hi, Missy 7. Hi, Sledge. Hi, Ski. Hi, Electrics. Hi, Protic. Hi, Frost Slave. Hi, Space Pig. Hi, Banus. Hi, Looney. Hi, Captain. Hi, Microwave. Hi, Slab. Hi, Patrick. Hi, Skins. Hi, Psycho. Hi, Suza. Hi, Ben. Hi, Ralphie. Hi, Buddy. Hi, Buddy. Hi, Spicy. Hi, Ariane. Hi, Corva. Hi, Runaway. Good morning, guys. What the fuck is up, bro? Hope you guys are having a good day today. Just like I am. Hold on, I gotta fix my sub count. There we go. Good morning, chat. I hope you guys are having a fantastic day today. Just like I am, because I'm having a good day too. And nothing bad or crazy or horrible is gonna happen today. So you don't need to worry about that, okay? Don't worry about that one, but everything's gonna be just fine, chat. Just don't worry about it. Sonisuke! Thank you for the 53 gifted subs, Sonisuke. Thank you. Thank you so much, bro. I appreciate the hell out of you, Sano. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Wait, that's the sub goal reached already. Yippee! Thank you, Sonisuke. I appreciate you. What a giga chat, bro. Dude, everything is beautiful today, chat. It's gonna be a great day. I have to change it again. Thank you so much, Sonisuke. Thank you. I'm so excited for roleplay today. Dude, Alex has been doing a great job here at the house. I've been neglecting my wife. I'm a bad person. Is my car even parked here? Yeah, it's here. We still got fan art made, sure. I watched the end of the court case file and that was wild. It was pretty crazy, huh? Alright, chat. Nothing is gonna happen today. Mad Giz marrying Alex's art is so freaking cute. It is pretty freaking cute, isn't it? It's pretty freaking adorable. NGL, TBH. NGL. God damn, I need to go buy another tablet. And a harness. Madga's style is awesome. Yeah, it's super cute, isn't it? Ah! Ah, you deserved it anyway. Angel carried. Yeah, I was pretty W, chat. Yippee! What a peaceful day for a nice drive. Chat, this is gonna be me up in Washington. Wakes up in the morning, like really early in the morning. It's the weekends. I'm gonna hop into my fucking R32 GTR. And just go for a ride down the highway, blasting Kurt Chavez. It's gonna be great. Can't freaking wait, dude. Sounds cozy, yeah. Minus the blood on the car. Yeah, minus the blood. Minus the freaking blood. I don't know if I want to go slower now. I'm thinking about what it wastes me in the city. Maybe I should go slower, chat. Maybe we should slow it down a little bit. Go to Route 68 and then yeah, maybe we have to like take a detour through the mountains really quick, guys, because we're just going for a nice little drive, dude. Let's go this way, guys. This car has been sitting for a bit. It needs to get the fluids going, you know? Don't run over Barrick. I might just do it on purpose, dude. Fuck Barrick, bro. Little bitch ass pussy boy. Left the refrigerator running, gotta go back home. Yeah, I did. Guys, I don't know if you know this, but we gotta smoke ops, bro. OG got in trouble, dog. And the siren's call went out for gangs to help smoke the ops, dog. Yeah, fuck Barrick Navarro, so that's what I'm saying. So the thing I like about the vodka is that you have to actually use your brain to get away from the cops in it. I need music that's more disparaged than this, dude. Dude, playing cop has made me a lot sharper as a driver. That's the secret to my technique, chat. I saw an LG chase yesterday. They lost the cops at the first turn. Really? You would thought they would just drive in a straight line to get away from them. What are ops? I'm new to all this GTA 5 RP stuff. Ops are your opposition, your enemy, the bad guys. It's not a GTA RP term. That shit is such a blast to watch. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Stop telling me I'm gonna get angry and I'm gonna RDM your streamer. Dude, chat. You know that like half the people that were doing that shit thought I was being serious. Guys, she doesn't like it when we L her, bro. Do it. Hit the L button, bro. I'm getting a tablet. You guys are L. Fuck you. Not gonna lie, everyone's spamming L was too funny. It was pretty funny, I'm not gonna lie. -1 verdicts to BH. I thought the verdict's pretty good. You were slaying me when you don't L at me stuff. I couldn't stop laughing at chat. Well, yeah. I mean, it was just hilarious. Like, that's all that really was. And it was just super funny. Alright. Let's buy a tablet. Here we go. We got our stuff back. Yippee! Stop doubting me. Okay, I'm gonna check my texts. I'm doing it. Give me a ring when you wake up. Call me when you wake up. Well, Jazz did ask first, chat. Jazz asked 9 minutes before JJ. The verdict yesterday, I thought it made sense. He cut CG's jail time in half, which is a more reasonable amount of time. Yeah, I don't think it was that unreasonable at all, considering what it could have been. All right, Jazz asked first, Aiden. I guess Jazz ain't answering though. Yo, what's up, bro?
I wish I could say it was good things.
Okay, what's going on?
We have a situation.
All right, what's the situation? So I gotta roll on some Appa dogs? Is Chinging in fucking uppity? Are they
That would be
robbing?
easier.
They robbing our standing workers?
That would be much
much
easier and honestly, more enjoyable.
Okay, well, what's going on then? Is the Hydra? They blow up our weed
no.
deal? Okay, is
I am. I'm not calling you as Jazz. I'm calling you as Crow to inform you that we have an issue with 2 of our Kinmaru.
Oh, brother. Okay, what's the issue?
They, being Cass and JJ, have gone through a split.
Okay.
And it is not a good one.
Okay.
Now, they said they were going to try to keep it between the 2 of them. And, you know, not try to mix gang stuff in with their personal lives. But from what I have seen, I think they need some intervention to potentially address some of their issues, because I am being questioned as a neutral party, so I am excusing myself from intervening.
Okay.
Because if I intervene, I don't want to let myself get to a point where I make a very irrational decision.
Right,
so
right. And I'm the one that's going to make the rational decisions, of course. Did I ever tell you what happened with Violet and May back in the day?
Not 100%.
Right.
I don't think.
Well, hear this, right? Back in the day, Violet and May were all kissy, you know, the whole thing. Violet was like a little, essentially a Heishi, and May was the second in commands, right? And they started macking at each other and kissing on each other's faces and stuff. And it was worried it might become an issue. And eventually it did, because they were together for about a year. And then all of a sudden, overnight, for no reason explicitly I was understood by anyone in the group, they flipped on each other. And they both fucking hated each other's guts, and they split. And not only did they split between each other, they split the fucking racing crew right down the fucking middle. And because I was friends
with... Did you say Violet and May?
Yeah. Sorry, not Violet, Karina. Sorry, I'm
okay, I was a little confused.
May cheated on Karina with Violet. Sorry, I'm kind of like
okay.
mixing up the fucking story here a little bit.
No, you're
basically
good.
Yeah. Mayumi cheated on Karina. Yeah, it's like, okay, sorry, I could go the story a little bit because I was fucking super pissed at this whole thing. It's really stupid.
Right.
Anyways, so Violet and May get with each other. May cheats on Karina. Okay, everyone in Yokai was pissed that they fucking did Karina like that. And so it essentially split the crew down the middle, because everyone saw me being Mayumi's friends, Mayumi and Violet's friend, and they were all friends with Karina. And so basically I had to go around summarily executing all the dissenters. And then May and Violet broke up anyway, so there was no point to it. And then they got back together, but yeah, the point is, I had to basically kill the most trusted and loving people that I ever knew, because they got their minds poisoned by this fucking relationship brain rot. And that's why I said I didn't want anyone dating each other in Kaneshiro, but it turns out apparently that they were dating before we'd already started doing everything, and then it got grandfathered in, and this whole shit's stupid, so.
I wanted to try to resolve it before getting you or anyone else involved.
Okay.
But they are their own worst enemies, I feel like. And, well, it seems they went against my advice and others to not give each other space and kind of blew up on each other. They got into a fistfight altercation.
Oh, they're fucking beating each other up, dude? Oh my god.
Apparently.
This is ridiculous, but...
I guess some big dispute over who gets the house was made. And I will let them give a chance to explain more on there. Because like I said, my neutrality is already in question, so I'm not going to address anything that I feel like may sway you one way or another. But, yeah, I don't know what to do. And, I don't think me trying to force JJ to talk to me because he
I should
thinks,
get the house,
like I
dude.
said, I am not neutral in this. Which I will admit I have biases, but I think they're both being fucking idiots. And I would say that to his face too, if he would let me, but he does not want to speak to me, so. I also don't know if it would be wise to have Violet as a mediator either, because Violet and JJ also don't see eye to eye.
Yeah, no, let's keep that shit. Let's keep them out of it.
Yeah.
So, listen, I mean,
So-
like, do you want me to come and say some shit or not? Because JJ wants to talk to me, so...
I think you should probably have them both be there to talk to you at the same time.
Okay.
That way, neither of them have a chance to try to sway you one direction or the other, and you can make your mind up either way.
But what if you're the third party trying to sway my minds to not be against either of them? What if everyone's just trying to sway my opinion against each other? How do I know what's my own thoughts and what's your thoughts?
I think you are independent enough to make your own choices and decisions, regardless of what anyone really tells you at the end of the day.
Yep, it's fair enough. Alright, well, I should probably start fixing this issue then instead of going to push
Yeah.
some weed, so...
If you want me to be there to just help back up, I will be, but I will not be speaking in any capacity.
Okay.
Again.
No, I
So-
mean, no, I should be good. Like, I could shoot both of them. I don't need your help doing that. Like, it's okay. Like...
I would prefer if we didn't shoot them.
Oh, well,
But
I mean,
I
like...
said,
Well, I mean, like, you remember what I told them, right?
well, I don't know if you told them, but I know what you told me in Fury, so.
Yeah, well, I mean, you know, I said if this issue became a problem for the gang, I'd fucking kill them both, so...
Yep, and I'm at that point where my advice has been given, and if the advice was not taken, then consequences are expected. So,
Alright, okay. Well, time to start gathering the troops then, I suppose.
you're gonna make it a public execution.
What? Oh, no. I meant, like, gather Cass and JJ. They're the troops.
Yeah. Maybe we should send them to boot camp. Maybe that would make them straighten out.
Yeah, I don't know about that. I don't think boot camp's gonna really make a difference here. See, the problem is, like, you know, when it comes to this relationship drama, I've seen it a billion times before, and I'll probably see it a million times more. People can't, you know, separate their personal issues from business because they're not autistic enough to do it, right? Right? Like, a lot of people, they're
Yeah.
like, oh, I'll keep, you know, my relationship drama separate from the gang. And then the second they do, all of a sudden, something bad happens, they're like, oh, I'm not excluding you from this job because I broke up with you. We just don't have the space. Oh, I'm not excluding you from these resources or this information or whatever because of what happened. It's just because, you know, I didn't mean to. It was an accident. I forgot, you know, I didn't mean to reach out to you. Oh, you know, I definitely didn't go around throwing you under the bus, disparaging your reputation so that I could get you thrown out of the gang months down the line because I hate you. It just happened because you're a bad person. You know what I mean?
Which is why
People are
I'm
snakes
nipping
like
this into in the bud before it becomes too much of that. And I've already made it known to other people that have, because you know how fast news travels in this fucking group. The moment that anyone gets a whiff that there's something up, you know, whether it's their business or not, they make it their business. I basically said that anyone intentionally trying to add gasoline to the fire or stirring or any of that capacity, I will be punishing them. In what regard, I'm not sure yet, but I care about them both. I think they're both acting like idiots, and I don't want to see them be in positions where something like that happens to you again.
Yeah, well, I mean, we'll try and let that not happen then, I suppose. You know where they're at right now?
I'm with Cass somewhere up in the mountains past like the power plant. I have no idea where JJ is.
Oh, okay.
Like I said, he didn't want to meet with me, so.
Okay, all right. Man, unless this car is fucking hideous, right?
It is really ugly.
But then it thanks for 24 months. All right, well, I'm gonna try to reach out, see where who's what, and where, and why. And if I can't get a hold of one, I'll just talk to the other. So. I think I see Laura.
It's good. All right.
Cool.
Let me know if you need anything. I'm around.
All right, sounds good. I'll call you maybe soon.
All right. Talk to you soon.
All right, bye. Let JJ at their chat. The Drew. Is that Patrick? Hey, look, my future house. Yo, what's good, Chomsky Hump?
Chomsky?
Yeah, what's up, Chomsky Hump?
Well, what does that mean?
It's like,
Now,
what's,
this is the
what's
new
good?
lingo.
It's like, what's good, brother? But for Zoomers on TikTok, you know?
Oh shit. Okay. I don't really watch TikToks. It ain't my thing, you know. A lot of people my age do.
Oh, it's all
but
good.
I don't.
What's going
How
on?
you been? I haven't seen you in a minute.
Yeah, I've been pretty good. Just been hanging out, making out with my wife at our house.
Ooh,
Watching
that
TV.
that sounds like a W plan. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Yeah, it was pretty awesome. I finally got out of debt, didn't have to work anymore. I was like, you know what?
Wait, why were you in debt in the first place?
Took a loan to buy my car.
Oh, okay. I see. Did you end up selling it?
No, I decided not to.
Yeah, that thing is kind of nice.
Yeah, it's a really good
Low-key.
racing car. I mean,
Yep. You still work at Mosley's?
I have the rep there. I don't really do work though.
Oh, okay.
No,
Just doing
I
these
I have
days.
our own shop up in Mirror Park, Kentucky that I operate out of every now and then.
Oh, I don't know that. That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
Yeah, to be honest though, I don't really do anything at all right now. So everyone's on the phone. Yeah.
Yeah, I feel that. Anyways, I hope you've been good. It's
Thanks,
been a
TikTok.
long time. I was wondering, would you be free for a quick little chat because somebody really wants to meet you and get to know you, and
Okay.
is just me and him are pretty cool. So I'd like to introduce you to him, and he's been trying to get a hold of you for a while, and
Okay.
I don't think you've been around a lot. So would
Yeah,
you be able to do that?
I can. Not right now. I'm about to have a big important meeting. It's really bad timing, but after that, of course,
Okay.
I got time.
All right. All right. Sounds good. I'll let him know.
Are you
and
gonna?
then,
How long are you gonna be awake for today?
I'll try to wake up next storm, but preferably if we could do it before the storm, that would be like really good.
Alright.
Within like an hour
I
or
will
two.
do my best to make it work. All right.
I appreciate it. Thank you, man.
All right. I'll call
Take it
you as
easy.
soon as I'm free. You take care.
Okay.
Just hung up. Yo, what's up, Chomsky? Huh?
What's up, bro?
I don't know. You tell me what's going on, bro.
Where are you?
I'm standing outside the Hasty house, hanging out with Laura and Ivan.
Okay. I'm gonna.
We're just getting swifty with it, you know.
you getting shifty with. I'm running there. I was at the lake.
Okay. Well, I'll see you soon then.
Okay. All right. Bye.
Bye bye. Yo, what's up, guys? How you doing?
Alright,
Hey,
let's go to
today
forum.
is day, yes.
Yeah? Dude, today's such a good freaking day. Isn't it so pretty out here today?
It's
The weather is
lovely.
good, yeah.
I'm really
Good
looking for.
weather.
I think today's gonna be awesome, bro. I'm gonna get some fucking kebabs.
So it's gonna be a great day.
I'm gonna get some fucking. I ought to go for a walk. I don't know. It's gonna be a good day.
Hell yeah.
What's
Yeah.
up,
We're good
JJ?
on mats.
All right, I'm being kidnapped, guys. Hey, listen.
All right.
If I don't come back, JJ did it. Okay.
Okay.
I got your food, by the way.
Just
Here.
Q on radio if anything happens.
Hold on.
Okay.
There you go. There's food. Cool.
Cool. Thanks, dude. Yo, free money too.
Okay, sure. You can keep it.
So tell me what problems ail you, my dear child? You've come to me in a time of great need, and I am here to provide
Yes.
you sage wisdom
Yes.
and accept
Great.
bribes.
Oh, say less. I have my bank account.
But
Anyways.
seriously though, let's go somewhere nice before we
No,
talk. I don't want to talk in your
yeah,
fucking
no.
car, right?
No, fuck that.
How you been? Sorry, haven't been around for a week. I've been making out to Alex. We're getting it on, to be honest.
I don't know if you saw the sheet, but we have almost 60,000 materials.
I saw it. It's fucking awesome, bro. I'm
Everybody-
actually really happy with how people are doing. I kind of
I'll
want
be
to quit,
honest, like-
man. I want to do sanitation, bro. I'm fucking tired
I
of
got
this mechanic shit, bro.
I got 300 stars, by the way.
Nice.
And
Congrats.
One sandy shift would make you about $9,000.
It's pretty good.
Yeah, let's go to a spot.
Now kiss the ring. Dude, chat, I think it's cute that JJ thinks that he can bribe Mary with fucking
So many
money
trees.
and food.
I don't remember being there. So many trees here.
This is not a nice spot, JJ. I don't know if you ever had to have like serious conversations, but the side of the road next to Sanchez is not it.
Okay. I mean, we can go to Polito.
No, I don't. Fuck Polito. I know. Let's go to where I killed Izzy.
What the fuck? No, let's not.
Yeah, it's
go
actually
there.
right next to it. Let's just pull in. Really, it's right here.
No,
So.
no. Let's not go there.
Wait, why not?
It's such a tainted spot. It's bad.
It's right there though. We're already here.
It's bad juju.
I
man.
think it's good, JJ, because I actually really have good fond memories of that.
What do you mean? What do you mean you have fond memories of that?
I enjoyed it, man. It was a good
You
stress relief.
enjoyed
man.
it? You enjoyed it, plastic?
Yeah, it was
Oh,
good
hell no.
stress relief. He was ready to be able to speak with Mary first. Yeah, but guys, Mary's too autistic to fall for that.
Actually, the beach.
You got a cigarette, dude?
No, they went bad. Sorry.
No, it's okay.
I mean, we're probably me a gas if you want me to stop. and
Nah,
get you a
nah,
cigarette.
it's all good. It's all good.
Or I suck. Anyways.
Yeah, you listen. My name is Mary Mushkin. We don't need to go around stating the obvious, okay? Hey, this is not the spot. You gotta go to the beach, bro.
To the beach, okay.
Yeah, look, it's nice and flat down there. The water is right there. It's really close and accessible. It's behind us. It's like a little patch we can go through. I marked it for you. It's right there.
Here?
Yeah, right behind us. You see the little outcropping right there?
Okay.
Right there. Just stand there.
Okay, I see it. You marked it.
Yeah, this is right in front of us. See, there's a campfire and everything, dude.
Okay, perfect. Okay, you know what? Here's perfect.
I know it's perfect.
Let me mute my phone.
There's some wood here. What the fuck? Oh, now it's trash. There's some wood here. Oh, now it's trash. Hey, there's some wood here.
Damn, you're strong.
This shit's heavy as fuck, bro.
Holy shit.
Okay, now it's trash. All right. Done messing around. What's going on,
Okay.
JJ? Tell me.
All right. Something happened, and before I go into it, it hasn't affected the gang. Okay.
Okay.
Yesterday, Cass broke up with me.
Oh man, I'm sorry to hear that, Gigi. Sag.
I'm not gonna keep it too emotional, whatever. But I'll be honest, like I don't have many people to talk to besides Cass because I don't like talking about it.
No, I get
but-
that 100%, bro.
But I didn't expect it. You know how today's our 5-month anniversary, or what would be, and we broke up before that. Anyways,
Man, that's
yeah.
bad timing. That's really bad
That's-
timing.
it's really bad timing.
Sister ties.
I
wish my throat was better so I
didn't
could
know
do
what
better.
to say. She didn't even want to try to fix it, which was the hardest part. But that's beside the point. When she told me that she didn't want to fix it, I yelled at her, pissed off. All right, I'd transfer the house to me, and I'll pay you what you invested. And I paid for 70 to 75% of that house, and I wanted to just get over it.
Mm-hmm.
It was one of those things that like she held the house because like I never saw the day that we break up because like when I got together, like I never expected this day would happen, so it didn't really matter to me. And
yeah, I've been there.
And then today, she said, "No, we're not dealing with this. Talk to me in 24 hours." And today, I was playing Maze Bank, and keep in mind this is the 5-month anniversary for me and Cass, and I already had like people picked out, and she called me asking why I didn't include her in the job, and I honestly just wanted.
Dude.
I had people included.
Zoe,
and
thanks for
I-
25 for months.
I just needed some space, man. Like it's been less than 24 hours. And at the end of the day, she came to the heist. We got money, whatever. But we were still arguing about the house, and it was getting a bit heated. It was just her and I everything that this is happening is her and I, because I want to make sure. I haven't even told anybody in the gang that we broke up because like I just want it contained.
Just think about this stuff though. It
And,
can never be contained.
I wanted like it was not going anywhere. She even like got Letson on standby to kind of like just buy me out of my 70%. When I just wanted to buy the house out, but I wanted like we were arguing, and I said, I needed a mediator. And I'll be honest with you, like for this situation, it's I can't have Jazz as a mediator because she's biased towards Cass. So I wanted you as a mediator,
Okay.
and then Cass started freaking out.
Wonder why.
So she's scared of you.
I wonder why.
Yeah, I know. You're scared as fuck too, man. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I'm scared too. But that's why I didn't even tell anybody that we broke up. Like, okay, the only person is Jane, but Jane is like involved.
Okay, so who
And-
actually knows? It's just Jazz, you, Cass,
Jane.
and Jane. That's it. Okay.
Although, and Cass also told Ivan. I just didn't want to tell anybody, honestly. I just wanted to. I'm fucking throwing my heart in the ocean and never doing anything again.
You're never dating again. You're
fuck
you're
that.
becoming
I'm done.
a celibate. You're becoming a monk.
Well, I don't know about celibate, but I'm not dating again.
Okay, shut up. Listen, you and I both know that's not true. Okay. You're just in your feelings right now because you had a really rough breakup. Okay.
So, whenever I mentioned you, she started freaking out, and
Wonder why.
you were the only person that I thought that could ever mediate that situation, and eventually she ended up transferring me the house. I I think I'm fine with that. Like I'll start like I told her that she can still live there, and I will pay whatever she got. Like I'm not kicking her out. She's still like part of our gang, and like as fucked as she is, I still care a lot about her, even though I got fucked up.
Why do you want the house so bad?
I really like it. Like it's a house in Mirror Park. It's next to the yellow house. It's I don't know. Like I initially wanted it under my name, but then we started thinking about like what could happen. But in the end of the day, like I'm not really getting rated, so. And
Okay. So listen, you know, I'm not gonna sit here and say you guys did anything wrong by transferring or whatever, but if you wanted me as a mediator and then you guys went ahead and did stuff without mediation being present, it makes the whole mediation thing a lot more difficult.
yeah. Well, the upside
Typically,
is
like,
I
you
can
know,
actually.
when like assets are being split between people, like with divorce court, like there's like lawyers and proceedings and stuff, you know, like. So I'm gonna be honest with you, JJ. Okay, I'm not a person that's really in the game of like getting into the nitty gritty of the lies and picking apart who did what wrong and whatnot. You know.
Yeah, you get a key, by the way. Cass
Oh.
was the only person who didn't want to give you a key, and I wanted to give you a key from the beginning. So you get.
He's bribing us, chat. He's bribing us. Well, that's very kind of you, but that doesn't really get to the bottom of my point, though, which is
Okay.
that, you know, I feel like you guys probably should have waited. If you wanted me to mediate and sort this out between you guys, probably should have waited before you did anything.
Yeah, but she just went ahead and transferred it, and I accepted.
So she just like did it over free will. She's just like, fuck it, I don't care anyway.
Yeah.
Okay. That
'Cause
better be
I
true.
wanted to add a mediator, and she said she didn't want to, and I was like, the only mediator is Mary. We need her, and it's like no, and then she just transferred it to me.
Okay.
So
All right. Well, I mean, like, I'm just gonna let you know right now. Like, what I'm doing right now is I'm just talking to you and Cass. I'm just gonna talk to you guys both on your own. Just kind of feel things out, because you know we have to work through this and we have to see what amicable resolution we can come to, right? So probably what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna talk to both of you separately, and then I'm gonna bring you both together, and we're gonna have a chat. Okay. So.
okay, that's fine.
So I guess how are you feeling about this whole situation? Like, where's your headspace at right now?
I mean, I'm okay. I'm moving on. Like, it is what it is. I mean, I'm not making it a drama. I don't want to make it a drama. Like, I literally hate the drama. Like, I had flashbacks from drama, so I just wanted the house to basically move on, and that's it.
Okay. All right, fair enough. So, has that basically been the only like interaction between you guys so far? Is just this house stuff?
Well, yeah,
and
then
the heist
discussion
thing?
about Maze Bank. Yeah.
How did that Maze Bank thing go?
I was well, we got 55K out, and I was.
No,
one
I
hack
don't
away
mean
from
like.
opening the wall.
I don't mean like how did the heist go, JJ? That's not my question. My
Oh.
question is like how did that situation go?
Oh no, it was fine. We worked all together. Like
Did she
I was
come
gonna.
with you? Did you knock on the job? Like how did that go? Is what I
she,
mean.
she went with me in the car.
Okay. And
Uh,
how did the job go?
Cops came. Ivan got picked up, and like Ivan, cops were in the vault.
You're
because
ignoring the
someone snitched.
context of what I'm asking you, JJ. I don't care about the results of
Okay.
the job. I'm asking you, how did the job go with Cass being there?
I just concentrated. I think she concentrated, and we did what we had to do. Like
Okay.
I didn't.
That's
I
fine.
don't want to make things awkward, man. Like she's still my friend, and it hurts, but at the same time, like, one, I'm never letting it affect Kaneshiro. Two, I still care about her, so.
Okay. All right. Well, that's fair enough. I'm not really gonna go into like the reasons of why you guys broke up. That's not really none of my business. I don't think so.
Whatever. She said she fell out of love and I had no idea that happened. I'll tell you straight away.
Yeah,
So-
it definitely sucks.
Yeah, it does suck. That's okay.
You know,
I'll get over it.
I feel bad because like I don't want to diminish the feelings that you're going through. You know, but
Nah, don't worry about
it
it. I
happens,
don't want to
bro.
bring feelings.
it fucking
Yeah, it
happens.
does
Dude.
happen.
It's happened to me. I've done it to people. It's the way it goes. You know,
Yeah.
sometimes it just
I know.
just fall apart. It's the way she goes.
Yeah. I know. But yeah, I have no drama. I don't want any drama. I just want the house.
It's a
She
pretty
did
big.
transfer it to me.
It's a pretty big pressure point, though. You know. Did
Well, I
she
mean, like,
not
I
want
paid
the
seven-
house?
No, she said it's my house too. We ended up arguing about it. That's why I wanted a mediator. And then when I brought you up, she's like, "No, here," and she gave me the house. Obviously, I'm paying her back for everything she put in, but I paid. Mary, when we bought the house, we were $250,000 in debt, and she disappeared for 2 weeks. I grinded those 250. I worked so hard, those $250,000 in 2 weeks of G6 24/7. Well, not 24/7, but very, very often. It was fucking mind-numbing, and I did it so we could get out of debt because I didn't want the weight on us. And I thought that I was entitled to keep the house. I put so much effort into it, and I would give her the money back that she paid, and she can still live there.
All right, fair enough.
I don't know. That's how I felt.
Okay. Well, is there anything else that you want to tell me or vent out before I go have a chat with her?
No, that's it. That's basically it. I just wanted to talk to you, and I wanted to talk to you by myself
Mm-hmm.
because at the end of the day, the reason I didn't want Jazz as a mediator is because she might have said that Cass and I are not good for each other while we're in a relationship.
Well, you think she caused the breakup?
Yes. So I wanted as a mediator. I'm healing from that, and I'll get over it again. I'm throwing my emotions away again. Fuck it. But
You don't need to throw your emotions away, GG. It's just more think about it like this, right? Underlying feelings and whatnot. Someone giving their opinion to someone in a relationship. It's not going to be what leads to the end of a relationship, you know? I feel like maybe those feelings are a bit misguided. You know, when I was with AP and I wasn't really feeling the relationship, some people said that he might not be right for me. It didn't really mean that they're the reason that we broke up, you know? It's kind of happened that way.
Yeah, I know.
You know? It's not necessarily anyone's fault. 10-16.
I know. And like I said, I'm not making a drama out of it. I don't want it to be a drama. I haven't even talked about. I don't even know how. If Cass wants to talk to other people, she can. I don't really think it's anyone's business. I just want to keep it contained, you know. No one touched the gang.
Okay. All right, well, let's head back to Mirror Park.
Yeah.
Take me back to my to the yellow house and get my car.
Yeah, I got you.
Alright, where is that? Alright.
And now I get why you didn't want relationships.
Yeah, no shit, dude. Listen, if I knew you two were dating, I'm not gonna lie, I would have not put either of you in the positions that you're in.
Whenever Cass approached me to see if we wanted to give us a shot, I actually hesitated to say yes or no because one, I didn't want our friendship to be damaged.
You remember the May Violet Karina shit, right?
Nah, but it's different.
It's not really different though.
Nah, because like even like if we broke up, I still really care about her.
Karina really cared about me and me too. That was kind of the whole problem.
Well, after they broke up.
Yeah, fucking, I don't know if you remember this, but fucking May was like married to Karina, and then they were like, oh, I need some space, and then all of a sudden her and Violet are a thing, and then Karina is like sad about it, and then everyone's like taking her side, and then it was a whole thing, bro.
Oh, listen. I just from this point on, no more relationships and gangs.
It's easy for you to say that now, after
Yeah, that's
after you've
true,
gone through
wrong.
everything.
You're not wrong. That's wrong. That's checkmate. I'll do that.
I'm just saying, like, you remember how that situation played out, though, right?
Yeah, but that's not happening. Like I care too much about Kenshiro to have anything like that happen.
Yeah. Listen, I think that the way we gotta do it going forward is we gotta have them sign death contracts. So Jane and Aaron, they gotta, whichever, if they ever break up with each other, we gotta, one of them has to die, basically.
Oh shit.
And they have to sign a contract.
Oh, okay. Alright. Well, thanks for listening, Mary.
Guys, I'll probably call you up in a bit. I'm gonna go have a chat with Cass. And then if there's anything else we need to talk about, I'll give you a shout, okay?
Yeah.
There probably
Alright,
will be,
sounds
because we're gonna need to set some base rules, okay?
good. Okay.
The bank takes its money. Fucking dating, dude. Fucking dating, bro. This is why most groups don't allow relationships. 100%. People always break up, chat. The longest standing relationship in No Pixel is fucking Mary and Alex, and the only reason it's been so long is because they don't fucking talk to each other. Will Ivaka get a body kit like the Feltzer? I swear to God it better, because this car sucks. It has no customization. You literally can't even change the wheels. Mango time. There she is, dude. All alone in the mountains. What's going on, champ? Rough day?
Yeah, you could say that.
Well, I'm here to listen, hear you out. What's going on?
Oh, what do you want to hear?
I just want to know, like, everything from your perspective. Cause I got a call from Jazz saying she's very concerned about things and that I needed to not necessarily like mediate, but have a chat with you guys, and I guess mediate is actually what she went for. And I don't know. I'm worried about you guys. I'm worried.
Okay.
I already talked to JJ, and he gave me his side of the story, and I want to get your side to it. I understand if it's just personal, you don't want to tell me, then, you know, that's fine.
So, yesterday, some stuff had built up, and I decided that I wasn't gonna string JJ along anymore, and that our relationship just hadn't worked out.
You AP'd him.
Yes, I did AP. But I talked with him and told him that it wasn't working out. I thought that it was better that we just kind of ended it. And he kept on saying all kinds of stuff where he's like, let's make us work, let's do this, you don't even want to try to fix it, you don't want to make us work. But how can I make something work when I am not in love with the person in the relationship anymore.
That's fair.
Just doesn't work that way.
Damn, you really did
Um,
8 p.m. Holy shit.
Yeah. But after I had told him that he was very clingy, and sometimes I felt smothered, that was when he kept on doubling down on the let's make it work, let's try this, you don't even want to try to fix it, which kind of proved my point of the clinginess. And then I told
She really
him
did 8 p.m. What
no,
the?
because he asked for the honest answer, and I said no. And he said, okay, that's fucking unreal. Give me the keys to your house. I'm transferring you the 200K and transfer the house into my name.
Like, can you back it up again? Say that whole sentence structure again. I just want to like,
Okay.
I want to marinate in the details. You know.
He said, that's fucking unreal. Give me your keys. I'm transferring you 200 grand, and you're transferring the house into my name.
Okay.
Because the house has been in my name, like, since we bought it.
Right.
And I was like, okay, like, he's lashing out, he's angry. I'm gonna let him do his thing. I called Jazz because she had already known what I was kind of planning on doing. We drove off. He started texting me unreal, and then I didn't answer. And then he was like, transfer you the 200K, whatever. Jazz took my phone, which was probably the smart thing. So I didn't answer him. Me and Jazz talked for a while. Just talked it all out yesterday and talked about a lot of different shit where I said that I would just kind of keep my distance, give him space, give him time. Apparently he had been talking to Jane the entire time. And I thought nobody was in the house, so I went in to grab some stuff and just, you know, have essentials that I needed not in the house. He rushed in after me, ambushed me in the basement, and said, you're transferring me the house, I don't fucking care. It's my house. I paid 70% of it.
Bro.
I want the house. It's mine.
So this is okay. I just need to make sure I'm understanding. This is like the second time now that he's demanded it.
Yes.
Okay.
It was still within a few hours of the breakup. So I told him, no, I'm not having this conversation right now. I'll talk to you in 24 hours. And I left.
Okay. And when was that? That was like a few days ago.
It's yesterday.
Yesterday. Okay.
And that's what I did. I just told him that I was leaving. We talked to him the next day. When me and Jazz were like sure that he wasn't there, we went in. I grabbed like a couple pieces of furniture because my apartment at Little Soul is completely unfurnished, so I wanted just a couple of things. And at some point between me taking those couple of things that he never even used, he decided to gut our entire basement that I spent days on.
Damn. I have a question. Have you transferred the house at this point?
Yes. Oh, at this point in the
Yeah.
story, no.
Oh, okay. All right. So he took the walls.
He didn't really take the walls. He took everything but the walls.
Right. Okay. Like what kind of what level of stuff are we talking here? Are we talking like just some
Lots
chairs
of
and shit, or
artwork, couches, pool table, hockey table, like half of the bar that I had built, he had ripped all down. The only part that he didn't rip down was the part that he had entirely claimed for his own storage. And I had to continuously find where he would move all of my shit because he took all of the storage.
right? I see. Okay. All right. Sorry. You can continue. I'm just trying to make sure I get all the information.
Today I wake up. I had talked to Ledson because, you know, me and Ledson have known each other for a very long time. So I just kind of gave him like a brief rundown of what happened, let him know that like me and JJ had broken up. Ledson offered
Dude, what is
to give
this,
me a
dude?
loan to buy JJ out of the house. Because JJ had immediately basically said, I'm gonna throw money at you because it's my house, I want it. So
I need to reposition your
I just
arm.
had Ludson say that he was okay with giving me a loan,
Housekeeping.
so I could just buy JJ out of the house and be done with it.
Right.
A few hours later, like I had taken a nap, woke back up, doing whatever, minding my own business. I get a call from CJ, like JJ's little brother, and he said that JJ like had talked to him a little bit, but hadn't really told him anything, and
JJ
then,
can live with me. No, stop.
said that he had to go because, quote unquote, he was going to do a big job.
Okay.
And
Wait, like
I-
CJ, like the guy I haven't heard from in 6 months. CJ, that guy.
yeah, apparently JJ kicked him out? Question mark.
Oh, okay. Fair enough.
Yeah, he said that he had, I guess, emailed him and kicked him out because he hadn't been around. And that was when all this stuff with Omar was coming up because he wanted me to kick Omar out, essentially. But back to this, CJ tells me JJ wouldn't talk to him because he was about to do a big job. The only big job that he really says anything about now is Maze Bank. So as being one of the main people that is like essential to getting us to a certain point of Maze Bank, I called and was like,
Dude, chat, someone just
what's
DM me
going
their funny
on,
shit, bro.
kind of thing. Because why is CJ somebody that's not in the gang and was kicked out of the gang?
They invited CJ to the job?
No, they didn't invite him to the job, but he knew that the job was happening and I didn't. So he's telling, at this point, essentially a random person, like it's his little brother, but he's not a part of the gang or anything, tells him that he's doing a big job, but he's not telling me. I call, pissed as a hacker, Kenmaru, normal bank person, and I'm just like, why does like Chris know about this and I don't?
Right, okay.
Me asking as a hacker, immediately he turned onto a personal issue, where he said, well, I didn't want to smother you by asking.
Right.
And you know me, sometimes I have a very short fuse, and that kind of lit the fire keg. That was me going off on him.
Okay, so what happened then?
A lot of yelling. Basically him saying you didn't even want to try. I told him I'm not in love with you anymore. How do you expect me to try to fix something that can't be fixed?
Dude.
And continued yelling like that.
Damn, you said it like that?
Yes.
Holy shit, bro.
Sometimes he's like talking with a brick wall.
No, I get that. That's crazy. I don't even think I said that to AP. Like, holy shit. But again, AP wasn't trying to take my house from me, so.
Yeah, true. That point, I had some intrusive thoughts about dumping his vodka in the Mirror Park Lake, but I did not do that. I dumped my own tow truck, which was a bad choice because I needed to tow today and make money. But,
yes, no, it was a while
intrusive
ago.
thoughts went. He at that point was like, I'm not having this talk on the phone because I told him yesterday I wasn't going to have a talk on the phone because it was me breaking up with him and I didn't want to have that talk over the phone.
Right.
And he said, let me know whenever you want to talk, and immediately hung up. But I was like, I'm in Mirror Park. Like, I'm here. Called him back. I told him I would be at the castle. And then he comes into Mirror Park, does a circle around Mirror Park, and then parks at our house, and then gets on the roof and refuses to come over to the
This
castle.
is your fault, Scanners.
And we eventually get to a point where we're talking in person because we were screaming at each other and he was outside on the sidewalk screaming about how it was his house and he did all of this and he put so much money into it. And he said that like I didn't do anything when I was around every single day for a week and a half, making sure that we paid back Jane and Ivan and Aaron and like every small loan. And then I took a little bit of a break because it had been nonstop trying to pay everyone back. And he was like, I busted my ass for 2 weeks because you weren't around. I'm like, okay, but like I was around and I paid half of the loans with you. And when he kept on screaming about how it was his house and he was not moving, I just called Letson because he had already offered for the loan, and I asked if he would transfer me the money, which he
Mhm.
never did. He was just like, yeah, no stress, just tell me your bank account. But I never gave him my bank account. I punched JJ
Damn, bro.
because he was pissing me off. And we both kind of threw some punches at each other.
Damn, so you guys are like
Uh-huh.
swinging it at each other in Mirror Park?
Yes. One punch was outside, everything else was
That's
in the
crazy,
basement of
dude.
the house. Yeah.
It wasn't on Murder Islands?
I didn't want to taint Murder Island.
And I tainted Mirror Park.
I tainted like the stairways of that house. It's fine.
That's fair,
We go downstairs in the basement. I see that that's when he had ripped out everything in the basement. I asked him what happened and why the fuck he fucked up the house. And he said it was because I took furniture, which it was all furniture that I had paid for,
right?
and it was 2 things that I used. And then back and forth about it's not your house, it's my house. I want the house, you can't have it. And then he started screaming, I'm emailing Mary. And I said, no, do not email Mary. Because Jazz had told me about a conversation that you and her had about like her and Fury if they ever break up. So I told him,
yeah. I told them that I'd fucking kill them both if they did anything.
yeah. So I told him multiple times, over and over again, do not call Mary. If you do, we are going to
That would
die.
explain what those emails were about, chat.
And at one point when I said, we're going to die if you get Mary involved in this, he said, that's fine.
Damn, this man's ready to die for the shit, bro.
Yes, he would rather me die in that conversation than me own that house.
He's ready to commit suicide by Mary, bro. This guy's fucking insane.
Yeah.
Okay, so... Alright.
So at this point, I still had the house and kept on telling him, it's like,
Damn,
to
this is
not,
the opposite
deal
of
with
what
all this
JJ told
because
me.
I knew what you had told Jazz and Fury, and he didn't care. And he was like, "You could still live here. I won't kick you out," which I do not believe. I'll be honest.
Mhm.
And I, at that point, just said, "Fuck it. Here you go. I trusted you more than you ever
This
trusted
is my
me,"
fault for
and
being a
transferred
bad
the
leader,
house.
chat. Okay, wait, you said that or he said that?
I said that.
Okay. Can you say that again? The line?
That I trusted you more than you ever trusted me.
And then you transferred him the house.
Yes.
Do you go kind of hard?
Sometimes I have okay one-liners.
Okay. So you transferred him the house, then what happened?
Then I played myself because I didn't know that once you transfer the house, the locks change, and then I couldn't leave the house.
Shit, you had to like talk to him?
Yeah, I had to talk to him at that point.
That's awkward.
Yeah, it was really awkward. So I was trapped there, and I couldn't leave.
Super
And
awkward,
then
dude.
it got into the more personal, I'm sorry that I hurt you. I'm sorry that like it affected you this much. But I can't say that I'm sorry that I did it because it's either we're in a relationship and I'm miserable, or we're not in a relationship and he's heartbroken. Like, sometimes shit just doesn't work. And eventually he was not screamy and everything, probably because he had possession of the house at that point. And then we just kind of went, did the bank, and then I went to talk to Jazz because I was talking with her before the bank and she sounded very upset. And after she wanted to talk to both me and him, and he said, no, I don't want to talk to her, and then hung up.
Okay.
And that's where you come in.
Okay. Makes sense. All right. Well, listen. Hold 1 second. Yo, what's up, Dean?
Your accommodations have been arranged. They are in
Awesome.
your old room upstairs.
Perfect. Well, we'll be there soon.
Sounds good.
All right. See you then. Well, I don't know if you're
Bye.
gonna be there, but I'm gonna be there. So. Okay.
Probably not. We'll
All
see.
right. Okay. Bye.
Bye.
All right. So I had a. Listen. I just wanted you to know this, okay? The only way I'll actually kill you and JJ is if this shit is unreconcilable and it causes actual damage, okay? And I think that you know, we've been through too much for me to just show up and just start blasting just because you guys went through little tizzy, okay? What we are gonna do though is we're gonna go to the house, and I've set up or I've had a trusted friend of ours, Jazz, set up a room where we're gonna have a chat. You, me, and JJ. I'm gonna make sure no one else comes inside. It's just gonna be us three talking. And we're gonna set the ground rules. We're gonna figure some shit out because there's some shit that he said and you said that kind of raises some eyebrows and makes me concerned. And we gotta fix this shit and figure it out. Okay.
Okay.
So I'm not gonna let him use this as a platform to try and win you back. So I'm not gonna let that happen. But you know we are gonna have to fix shit for going forward. Okay.
Yeah, it's fine.
And you know. If it doesn't work out, I mean, like, you know, I'm just gonna have to do what I gotta do. I don't want to do it, so let's not do it, because I would hate
Well,
that.
I don't want you to, but that was the worst case scenario that
Yeah,
I
that's
expected
like-
having this talk.
That's like worst case scenario, though. You know what I mean? Like, that's like, it would have to be pretty bad for it to get to that point. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
The difference is I recognize that that is a very real possibility that could happen, even if it's a outlier.
Well, I mean, you'd have to
and-
be basically, like, unwilling to do anything or try and make any amends or make things work properly with the group for that to happen. Like, I'm just saying, like, you'd have to do some pretty crazy shit to get to that point. So don't worry about it. But let's just go have a chat with them, okay?
Okay.
You can just follow me down and head to the house. It's gonna be, you know, upstairs in the castle where my room was.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna call JJ. I'll see you there.
Oh.
All right, it's time for the meeting of the minds. I'm gonna need you to come to the castle, 3rd floor, where my room used to be. Okay.
Okay, sounds good. I'm on my way.
All right, we'll see you there.
Bye.
Bye. It's time for the super tea chat. The super tea. You gotta get Flippy and Miguel to get another heli for an ocean dump? Shit, I need to call Flippy. Yo, dog, we're running it back with Izzy, bro. Get the heli. My god, this car is a beaut. It is pretty nice, isn't it? I forgot they were involved with Izzy. They were, yeah. They were WOGs. Alright guys, we gotta go put our therapist outfit on.
Look, you need to be able to stand on it. You want me to put a door and then
Yo,
hope
what's up,
that wood
guys?
door doesn't?
No, I just I just thought it was funny that
Hello.
you got rid of the
Yo.
door. That I didn't like.
I'm telling
Oh.
people to give you guys the house.
Yeah, tell them all to fuck off. It's Mary Mushkin time.
We're leaving. We're leaving.
How?
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hello.
Hello.
We're having a good day. There you go. I have to pee. I'm gonna go pee and then I'm gonna come back, chat. Okay, I need some more water too, so I can talk properly. Oh, okay, that's not supposed to happen. Okay, right back, chat. Okay. Therapist Mary Mushkin is in the house. I'm ready. How does that make you feel? Chat. How does that make you feel? Hi, start over. What's that, dude? Alright, let's see what Jazz prepared for us, dude. Hello, YouTube. Please step into my office. Dr. Mushkin, and we'll see you too now. I need you guys to have a seat.
Oh.
Have a seat for me. Have a seat, please.
Mary.
Have a seat, please. Okay. So, oh, 1 second. Okay, I'll be right back. I left the stove on. Don't say. No speaking when the therapist is not in the room. I need therapist music, chat. Okay, what did I say about talking when the doctor wasn't in the room?
Sorry.
It's okay. Okay, so listen, I've noticed on your guys' appointment chart that there are some issues between you guys that need to be discussed.
Honestly, at this point.
It needs to be discussed between the two of you and me as the interested third party. So, as you guys may be aware, we scheduled separate appointments with each other, where you guys are both able to give me your thoughts and feelings, which I was able to note down on my chart here. And I think that we are ready to go ahead and move into the next section of this counseling that I'm going to be providing for you two. So I got the rundown from both sides, and I feel like emotions have tainted both sides' perceptions of whatever issues they hear, or they've been interpreted massively differently because you guys both told me very different stories about what has happened and what has transpired today.
Really? Okay. Okay.
So we'll start with you, JJ, because I heard your story first. JJ, you told me that she was totally fine with the transfer happening of the house and that she just gave it over of her free will and that everything was pretty chill and stuff between you guys, when I heard that there was in fact a lot of not chill behavior happening and lots of yelling and lots of aggression coming from you. And I think we just need to get to the bottom of this issue and figure out, did you yell at each other? Was there like some heated arguments
Yeah.
between the two?
I mean, 100%. 100% there was. But she started freaking out when I started mentioning your name because you were probably the only neutral third party that could solve the situation. And she didn't want to get you involved. So she said, no, no, no. And then she just fucking gave me the house. And I was like, okay, all right. That's the only thing I want. So that's basically it. Like, I don't understand anything else that I said different. Like, yeah, there was yelling, but that's basically it.
Okay.
Is this like a court case where I can rebut?
Yes, of course. Yes, please.
Okay.
Listen, I want to set some ground rules before you start there, but okay, like you guys can speak honestly, you can speak openly and truthfully. Your true feelings are what should be coming out, okay? Because this is the time to express them in a very fair and impartial environment, okay? Right? So yes, you may give your opinion and your side of what you think happened there, Cass. Yes.
Okay. I was yelling at you multiple times to not call Mary or we would die.
Would
And you're
we
just
die,
gonna
though?
leave that
I
out.
see.
Yeah, why would we die? Like, that's the whole thing. Like, why would you think that we would die over a fucking house? Like, I don't get that point.
It's not over
Like,
a house, it's over
It's about what? Like, about gang? I haven't told anybody. You even told more people than I did. I just
You
told
told
Jane.
Shane!
Yeah, that's
It's
it.
not
You
nobody!
You told Ivan, you told Jazz, you probably told Sherry, because Sherry is a fucking yapper. Did you tell Sherry?
Okay,
I
see,
forgot
there's
I did tell Sherry.
Okay,
So-
see? She told more people than I did. I just told Jane.
okay. Well,
Because
listen. Both sides told people. I don't think that it's important to get into a pointing match of, oh, you told more people than the other person, because at the end of the day, you both told people that were outside of this relationship, even though you said you wanted it contained. Both sides said they wanted to keep it contained, but you guys both told people. So, we have to accept
hold
that
on, Mary. I
blame.
didn't tell you this. I didn't
We
tell you
have
this.
to accept that
She-
blame on each other's part. Okay, you both did that.
She fucking had Letson on speed dial to give her money to buy me out.
I told her that.
Yeah,
Yes,
it's
I'm
crazy.
aware of that. Listen, I feel like the details and the specifics are not necessarily as important as the overall point, which is that this house was a personal asset between the two of you. And, however you two ended up personally mediating the issue, if you wanted to do it without me there to mediate, if you want to do it, in whatever way you want to. I remember very explicitly that you guys said that this house was not a gang house and it's your own personal house. So, I don't think that there is any point in, getting like into the nitty gritty of it, because I mean, if you want to, we can. And then I can make my opinion be known on it. If we really want to open that can of worms, we can go down that. But I don't know if that's necessary.
No, I don't think it's necessary. Like, I literally just want the house and move on. And obviously,
Okay.
like I
But
told you, but
She wanted the house too. And it's easy for you to say that because you have the house in your name.
Yeah, but the thing is that the way that I quantify things, like or the house, is the amount of effort that I did to get that house.
And you were gonna get paid all of that money back.
And I
That's a fair
think
point.
That's not it. a majority shareholder usually has the say on
It's a
what the-
house. It's not a fucking business.
I'm just saying. I'm just
JJ.
saying.
Hey,
it's
that's
70%.
hey JJ. That's the problem with today's society, is that people treat housing like an investment instead of a place for you to reside in. Okay, that's
What,
the
she- by the way,
capitalist
Mary, she
mindset
pulled
taking
this-
place in your
She
mind.
tried to pull this shit on me and Sandy like 6 years ago too.
I'm pretty sure I never did.
Yes, you did. So like
When?
I
Okay.
got flashbacks from that.
All right, let's. It's been brought into scope of this therapy session, so
Thank
we
you.
should hear it now.
I literally
like,
do not remember it at all.
I don't know how you can't remember it. We even argued about it.
I'm pretty
You
sure
were-
it
you were-
never
you were-
happened.
You were freaking out about the house and the storage and a bunch of shit, and you were fucking like you were like, oh, I don't know, I can't deal with this.
Okay,
blah, blah,
no,
blah, blah."
I remember this now. Shut up. This was because I told you to put your personally owned cars in the garage for the house that you owned, and I would have my personally owned cars in the garage for the house that I owned, which were connected 10 feet away from each other.
I'm just saying, I had flashbacks from this whole situation.
Well, that seems
So
like a whole
I-
lot of nothing.
Well, and I don't know. I had flashbacks from the situation, and I know that I would never kick Cass out, and I don't know if I can say the same.
Okay, Mary, you know how I
Mhm.
told you he said, give me the keys to the house, I'm sending you 200 grand and you're transferring me the house?
Yes, I do remember that.
Yeah, isn't that the equivalent of him kicking me out of the house?
No, not really. I just buy the share. You can still
I'm
live in it.
asking
told
Mary.
I
you.
mean, listen, from my perspective, that comes across as a demands more than a request, you know?
Mary.
Yes.
The emotions play a part in this too.
Okay.
Like she was dealing with this, like 'cause she's like, "Oh yeah, I fell out of love with you for so long." And I was like, I was planning a fucking 5-month anniversary day today, and she throws that to me yesterday. So yeah, of course I'm gonna be emotional. Like she's had all this time in the world to process this, and I'm expected to process all the shit, including the whole fucking high situation, like within like less than 24 hours. While I'm trying to make sure that I quote unquote give her space, and also not
Listen,
lose my
I
sanity.
don't think anyone expects you to make the perfect decision in the heat of the moment when emotions are high, right? But what we do expect, or what I expect, is, you know, at the end of the day, to sit back a little bit as adults and to view this a little bit more objectively now that the emotions are not clouding as much,
Okay.
right? You know, I don't disagree that I'm not necessarily going to hold you yelling and all that stuff against you. And, you know, from what I understand, you guys both got in a fight and were smacking each other around. And that's...
She started smacking me, and I was like, okay,
Yeah,
fine,
I
I'll smack
started
you
it.
back.
I'll admit that I started it. Because you deserved it.
Okay, so let's
Oh.
talk about that. Let's unpack this a little bit. Why did you feel like he deserved to be smacked in the mouth?
Because he wasn't willing to actually listen to anything. It was, this is my house. No, I'm not taking any money. This is my house. No, I live here. This is my house. It's not your house. It's my house.
That's because you said, no, it's my house, you're moving out. You said that.
Not at the point that I hit you.
Yeah,
I
you
said
said that
it
right
later.
before. No, you said it before. Right before you hit me. You said, this is my house, you're moving out. And that's exactly what I was afraid of you keeping the house. Because I know that I would never kick you out. But I can't say the same about you.
literally kicked me out 24 hours ago. What do you mean?
No, I didn't. The house was there.
And then you ambushed me saying, give me ownership of the house.
Yeah, I mean, because I wanted the ownership of the house, so it wouldn't happen what was almost happened with Letson.
Which is what happened with Letson.
Him, like, trying to, like, fucking run
What
cash
happened
to
with
buy my
Letson, or
70%.
what also happened with Letson, or almost whatever, is that he would have gotten every dollar that he put into the house paid
Mhm.
back to him.
And I
Yeah,
don't
that
want
doesn't
I
sound
want
that
the
doesn't
house.
sound very scary to me.
It's not scary. It just pissed me off.
Okay. Well, can you see how from her perspective she might also feel pissed off about having you demand that she takes the money for her share of the house without really much say in the matter?
Okay, what about the amount of
Because
effort that
I
put
think
into
you
the
should
house?
acknowledge that the same thing that you're trying to do, or that you were scared of her doing to you did to her. Right?
Yeah, I guess.
And you know, you can bring up effort and all that, but from my understanding, you know, even if you put a bit more effort into buying the house, she put a lot of effort into decorating it. Am I incorrect?
No, she
Yeah, he didn't
finish it.
decorate
She
anything.
didn't finish.
Okay, but she may not have finished, but she still put a lot of her time and effort into it.
I guess.
I
Right.
did 2 bedrooms, a bathroom, an entire basement, a server room, and an open floor, and a bathroom in the main floor. What do you fucking expect from me with me being the only one because you don't know how to do it?
See, I
Oh,
think
you wanted to decorate it.
I
Okay,
think
it was your
that
project.
okay, well, you know, you benefited from the decoration, right? Gigi, let me ask you this. Are you comfortable and okay living in an empty shell of a house that has no decorations at all? Or can we acknowledge that decoration does have some value and that
No,
we
it does.
should, you know, consider that
It does.
some form of labor that's been expended on the house, right?
No, well, I don't know about labor. Like, I don't know how you can say labor. I don't know.
Because
Like,
labor just means that someone spent their time performing a service. And I think
Yeah,
that
yeah,
she
she did.
spent her time doing that for the house. So I think what we should do is, you know, yes, you may have contributed more monetarily to purchasing the house. Sure. But she also spent a bunch of her time to make it a home. And that's what it's all about, right? It's having a home.
You'd rather have a laundromat.
That may be, but we already have a laundromat. So I think that, you know, yes, you may be valid in your opinion that you did a lot to get it. I think you should also acknowledge the fact that she spent her time decorating it, and we have to appreciate that. And
Yeah,
that maybe
I mean, I'm not gonna say that I didn't. Like, it was a team effort.
okay. So, you know, when you go in there and you start tearing down the decorations before the house has even been transferred, that can cause issues in my opinion, because like, you know, in a divorce setting, that would basically be like throwing around and just trashing an asset, which doesn't look good in front of a judge.
Not really. What I did was she took furniture out of the room, so I took that as her starting to dismantle the house. So what I did was I started packing stuff and I put in boxes. I didn't dismantle it. They're
I
neatly
took
packed. They're
a
neatly packed.
bed
Don't
from a
interrupt
guest
me.
room.
Don't interrupt me.
All right, one at
They
a time. I'm
neatly-
gonna let JJ talk, and then you can say
They
your
were
piece.
neatly packed in the boxes, and they're all there. I didn't steal anything. Like, I didn't take anything away. They're still there, but at the same time, like, me going down that room reminded me of Cass, and I wanted to make sure that I at least, like, if she's already taken furniture out of the house and the bedroom, then I would just, you know, clear my mind, and it actually helped. It was therapeutic.
Okay, guess Cassie, you can say your piece.
Okay. I took the rugs underneath the beds. I took a bed from the guest bedroom that was never used. And I took a basic sideboard and a high quality sideboard that only had my shit in it to begin with, that I paid for. And
Didn't
me
pay
taking
for it.
Yes, I did. We've already gone through this. Those things I paid for.
Oh my God, chat, it's a real
And
divorce
me
court.
taking those things to put in my apartment, so I had a bed to sleep in last night, caused him to entirely dismantle everything.
What are you talking about? You stayed with Jane.
No, I didn't. I stayed in my apartment.
I don't know. Like,
Is
you
this
just
true,
asked
JJ?
her-
Did you dismantle everything in the house?
No, there's still stuff in there. I didn't dismantle everything.
Well, what did you
It's
dismantle?
because his stuff is in the storage. That's the only shit that he didn't dismantle.
I just took away the things that reminded me of Cass.
Which is the entire
Which
basement.
is,
Not the entire basement, probably like half the basement.
You should go see the basement, Mary.
you know what? I would like to do that in a bit. I would love to take a field trip. We will do that at an opportune moment, you know, when we get to break, we stretch, get some snacks, but we still have more things to discuss. So, okay. So definitely you broke down parts of the basement. We're going to circle back to that. I definitely think that's an issue. Let's talk about, you know, let's move this subject along a little bit. Let's talk about the heist today. JJ, I was told that you included a kicked member of Connoisseur in the heist, and you didn't even think to include
No,
Cass.
no, no, no.
Was that? Am I
I-
misinterpreting what you said?
No.
Yeah, misinterpreting.
Okay,
He
Can you
told
say what
him
you said
about
again?
it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You told him
That-
about it. Okay.
Yeah, he told him about the heist and had not told me about the heist.
Okay. So what's up with that, JJ?
She hasn't. She.
Your hot
wasn't
cocoa
around
likes the
for last two
27
heist plans,
Steven.
So I started to. I didn't want to be quote unquote overbearing or smothering, so I didn't email her for the heist because also I didn't feel the need.
Objection.
Yes.
Multiple people in Kanashiro standing right next to him knew I was awake.
Well, I didn't know we were awake. So I planned the heist with only Kanashiro
Your objection's been
members.
noted. That's not an objection, no.
I planned the heist with all Kanashiro members, and it was done before she actually was around. So when she calls me and flips the fuck out of me for not including her in the heist, excuse me for not wanting for not necessarily going out of my way to get you included in the heist when today should be our 5th anniversary. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that like I have feelings, and I also didn't go out of my way to get you included in something that would have to interact. But once we did it, I stayed professional, and I was gonna help her out, get out. Like I didn't even hesitate to go in for her to help her out once she got it out of the heist. Like I'm still there. Like I don't know. Like, but I feel like nobody is putting themselves in my shoes, and is seeing what the fuck I'm going through.
Holy fuck. Well, that's what we're here for. Is I'm here to sit in both of your shoes and live through your experience. Okay. So I completely understand that. Cass, can you explain to me and to JJ how it made you feel not being included in the heist?
It's like, if I actually wasn't around, it's whatever. I fucking hate emails. But I was around. I had been around for like an hour. Multiple people knew that I was around, including people that were standing all around him in the castle driveway. And
You think I should just
did not
murk
hear
them
a
both,
single
dude, and
thing.
just
I
walk
wouldn't have
out?
even known it was going on if it wasn't for Chris.
Dissolve
just randomly
Kanashiro,
calling
take over
me.
the assets, dude.
So that is like
Solve it into
just
Hydra,
what
bro.
the fuck kind of thing. Plus, where
I don't wanna see
Jane
that.
can't even do the whole fucking number wordle thing, and she's always like, "Oh, the wordle, the numbers." So I'm the one that has the most experience with it, and like knowing that and still being left out of it, it's just like, okay, I guess you're just gonna waste a bunch of shit.
Okay.
I got the group planned before you were around. The group was already set before you were around. That's the whole point that you're missing. And I still went out of my way to get you included. Fucking hurt. And I was professional, and I was always gonna have your back regardless with police.
Damn, bro.
Regardless of what was happening. Because
I didn't say that you wouldn't.
Yeah, but I'm saying, like, that's the whole thing. Like, even though, like, this whole shit happened, I still went through with it, with everything. Like, you were included. I replaced someone for you, and got the whole thing sorted. I don't know. Like, I don't see the issue on that. Like, I don't see like you flipping out on me. Like, it was crazy. I'm sorry that I didn't have months apparently to process that you're not in love with someone. My bad.
Oh dear, dude. Okay. Listen, here's the thing. Here's basically the point that I think we need to nail down here. Okay, I don't think that this relationship is reconcilable or needs to be reconciled, or that all parties are interested in that. So, you know, we're not going to attempt that. Okay, but what we do need to do is we need to figure out how to move forward from where we stand today. Okay. Now,
I'm 100% fine with moving forward, Mary. Like,
I
don't. have
know.
issues.
Just let me speak. So, what we need to do is we need to determine, one, if moving forward is a possibility. Two, if so, how are we going to move forward? And three, what happens if we can't make that work? Okay.
Okay.
So,
Like I said, I told you before. I'll say it first. I'm 100% fine with moving forward. Even though it hurts, she's still my friend.
Yeah, but he only wants to move forward if he owns the house, though.
I mean, yeah.
I mean, listen, is the house a point of contention still? Do we need to circle back to this cast? Like, are you I guess let me ask you this: do you want to let the house rest, or do you still want to fight for it? Like, are you still trying to argue for it?
I mean, it's the house that I wanted. Where
No, that we wanted.
Shut up, JJ.
No, I'm not, because you
Mary,
said I.
you had me stop.
JJ, can you
when-
please let Cass speak?
Fuck me, okay.
Okay, originally
Oh,
I wanted a house
shit,
on
dude.
Bridge Street. It was a house that I owned a very, very long time ago. And then I said, you know what?
Oh, it's getting serious
That house is
now,
way too big
dude.
for 2 people. I want a new house to make new memories with. So I walked around Mirror Park in its entirety, looking at houses to think up with possibilities. And there were, I believe, 3 houses that came up as potential houses. And the one
Mhm.
that we bought was my first choice. And after I showed JJ all of the houses, he agreed that the house that I wanted was the first choice.
Joke's on you. I already knew that house and told you about it before.
Okay, see, there's it right there is a comment that is unnecessary. You see, you're needling her and trying to hold things over her, JJ. It doesn't really make sense for you to be saying that.
I'm sorry, Mary. Like, she's saying like I did it first. I did it first. Like, it's my dream house. It's the best house. I love that house.
Okay.
Like, that's why I'm needling, because it's like she's saying like me.
He never cared about the house until yesterday.
Bullshit. Bullshit.
Okay, why do you think that, Cass? Why don't you think he cared about the house?
Because he just never cared.
Okay.
Anytime something came up about the house, it was like, yeah, you do whatever you want to do with it. Yeah, it's your house. Do whatever you want.
Is that
The
true,
second that I break
JJ?
up with him, it's his house.
It's not true. Like, literally, like, she wanted to, like, one of the things that she said.
He's
that
trying
she
to
really
hold the
wanted
house
to
over her
decorate
head,
our
is how
house.
I see it, Chad.
And I was like, yeah, of course. Like, absolutely. I'm not gonna contest it. I'm not gonna do anything. Like, if anything, like, not gonna do anything. I did everything I could to help her out, to get anything she wanted, to build anything she wanted, to provide her with anything she could, so she could make that happen. Like, so she could decorate. So, like, I don't see it as like, I don't know. Like, it's the way she puts it is crazy.
Well, the way she says it is her interpretation.
I guess.
So, you know, you can at least acknowledge that from her perspective, she doesn't think you cared about it. To me,
Well,
the
she
way
doesn't,
that
yeah.
the way that it looks like, JJ, and this is no offense to you, it looks like that you want to use this house as a bargaining chip, or at least as something to use to get back at her for the hurt that she caused you.
Oh, hell no! I want that house. Like, it's the house that I love. Like,
Yeah,
I
he would
wanna live
rather
there.
me die than me own the house.
See,
That's
like,
what
you
that-
Yeah, she says
earlier.
that because she thinks that you would kill her over a house, which is ridiculous.
Well, I wouldn't kill her over the house, but I would kill you guys if this became a bigger issue.
And
Yeah,
that
and
was my entire point. That if you got involved, it was going to be a bigger issue. And I told him multiple times, over and over and over in that basement, if you get Mary involved, we're going to die. Because I knew what you had told Jazz and Fury. So my fear of that happening bared no like presence in his mind at all. Like,
Yeah, I bet.
I even said, like, he said fine when I said that we would die.
No,
Because he would rather have the house than us be alive.
You're extrapolating the whole thing because I said,
Well, tell us what happened from your perspective then.
yeah, I never would think that would kill us. Like, she was fucking spiraling, and I just wanted a mediator. That's it, a neutral party, and she was spiraling so hard that you would kill us, you would kill us, you would kill us. I'm like, no, she's not gonna kill us. I kept repeating that you wouldn't kill us.
No,
over a
you
damn,
did not.
Yes, I did, over a damn house, and then she eventually like just.
Chad, I
transferred
can't shoot
to
them in
avoid,
here because
having-
third party is broken.
Like, and I just said, I just want a mediator, man. I don't want Jazz as a mediator.
I
just
transferred
want
the
you.
house to avoid a bullet in the back of my brain, JJ, not a
That's your
fucking mediator.
That's your interpretation, Cass. Not mine.
Okay, well, don't you think that the fear of death would be a pretty strong motivator to compel someone to do something?
Not in this case. I think she was spiraling way too hard, and I even told her
Yeah, I know,
that
Sonny, but
she
I'm already
should know
scuffed. I
better
need to leave to fix
on
it.
how things would go. Like, it's just a house. I told her that I'm moving on. I told her that I'm fine. Like, it hurts, but I'm fine, and I just want the house. And if we kept arguing, we needed a mediator, and I thought you would be a great mediator.
Oh man,
But
these are
obviously,
bigger
like,
issues,
She didn't
dude.
want a mediator. She didn't want to use a mediator, so she ended up transferring the house.
Oh,
So,
actually, I'm
I
gonna have to
that's-
shoot them. No
that's
chat.
it.
I'm actually kind of
Like, and
realizing
I'm-
it's not looking good.
Like, and she's gonna get the money if she wants it, and then she can live there as long as she wants. I will never kick her out. Like, it's not in my mind even to think about that.
At the point of the transfer, there
Mhm.
was no mention at all of the word mediator. It was, you know what? I'm gonna email Mary. I'm emailing Mary, and she'll deal with it.
Oh no! I said mediator.
Yeah,
Yeah.
You're interrupting
yeah.
me again.
Okay.
You're interrupting me again. And then after the fact was when he said that Violet could be a mediator, but she wasn't around, and that you could be a mediator. And I pointed out to him that you also were not around.
I don't think Violet would be a good mediator because she would tell you guys that I would probably just shoot you.
Yeah, like I said, I something that Cass is wrong. I did say that I wanted a mediator, and she refused having used a mediator. So that's the whole thing.
Well, I
on my
think it's
side.
an issue that you say that you wanted a mediator, and she interprets that completely differently.
I never heard the word mediator leave his fucking mouth.
I can only explain that so many times, Mary. Like when she's yelling at me, like and I was like, we're not moving forward. We need a mediator, and then I'm getting Mary involved, and then that's
You did not say we're not
Yes.
moving forward this to getting a mediator.
Yes, I am, Cass. Yes, I did.
Okay, if you want to lie to Mary, keep on lying to her.
Oh, I mean,
Oh,
you're
no.
extrapolating everything that you're saying. Like, I shit. You're more emotional than I am right now.
Okay, I'm not gonna have you throwing insults like that around. Okay,
Okay.
let's calm it down. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. Okay, I want you guys to stand up. I'm gonna split you apart for a second. Yeah, get some water in you guys. Some fluids, refresh, just a chance to let you guys simmer a second. One of you is coming with me outside. The other you can stay, and then we'll give it a few seconds, and then a few minutes we'll come back. Okay. All right, who wants to come with me?
I'll go first.
Okay, yeah, you can stay here, Cass. Right?
Holy shit.
I'm not gonna have you be speaking any words to me at the moment. This is a time for you to just take a deep breath. Okay.
It's more like for me.
Okay. Take a deep breath. Smoke a cigarette. We're gonna go back in there in like 3 minutes. Okay.
Okay.
Quick and scuff to be able to shoot them. No, Chad. That's not at all what I'm doing. No. Don't think about it like that. Okay. I'm gonna go grab some cigarettes really quick. Okay. I'll be right back. Hey guys. I'll be back.
Yep.
Oh no, chat. I'm getting cigarettes, guys. Shit, they ain't here, bruh. It's gonna have to be on me, guys, I guess. Yo,
What's up, bro?
what's up? Do you know if Flippy or Miguel are awake right now?
Nah, I'm definitely not, bro. I lost in the sauce, bro. They ain't waking up this time.
What do you mean they're lost in the sauce?
Oh, nah, you didn't hear that from me, yo.
What did I hear then? Whose helicopter is that? What the fuck?
I don't know, bro. They're fucking like waking up next to them, you know, type shit.
I got you. Okay. All right. Well, I appreciate it. Thank you.
No worries,
See you,
no worries.
bro.
Nice car, bro.
Thank you, bro. Is this your car?
Huh?
Is this yours? The vodka?
Yeah, yeah. I got one as well. I
Yeah.
got one
Nice
as
car
well,
to you
right?
too,
Vodka
bro.
gang,
Yeah.
vodka
Vodka
gang,
gang on
shit.
top. Sheesh. All right. See you later.
Yo, wait.
Yeah. What's up, Viny?
You gonna race?
I might be able to.
Put one up. I will put one
I
up.
I can't, not right now, but soon I should be able to race. Yes, I would like to.
Okay.
I just have to
okay.
take care of some business really quick, though. Okay.
Okay, no
All right.
worries.
Bye, bye, honey.
Don't go closer. Don't go close. Oh my
You're
God.
gonna explode and kill everyone, dude.
Why do you want to go
Pigeon?
so close?
I'm a professional.
That's not Pigeon. Who the hell is that, dude? Okay.
I don't know why downtown got
Get
so
some cigarettes,
hoity-toity.
dude.
It's a pain in the ass to get there from anywhere else.
Yo, guys.
Hello.
Just letting you know, if you hear like gunshots from the house, don't mind it. There's just like some blipply inflection. There's a blipply head nest in the basement. I'm just shooting them all. So.
Okay.
Hey,
Okay.
hey Evan.
Hey, Larry.
Hey, JJ. Let's head back in. You calm down a little bit. Take some deep breaths. You feeling a little bit. Feeling ready?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm fine.
Alright, I'm gonna check on Cass to make sure she's calm too. Yo, Cass. You ready to keep going?
Yeah,
You calm down enough?
Sure.
Okay. Alright, let's do it. Ah, bulletproof protection. This couch is way too soft, dude. That'll work. Okay, you two. Where were we? Okay, you know what? Let's not go back into the nitty-gritty and the details, right? Because I feel like I've heard enough to understand kind of what the issues are here. And I have some concerns. I don't like that I'm being used as a weapon. I don't like that the house was possibly, potentially transferred under duress, but I don't really know what the solution here is because essentially you two are Keenmaru and you're supposed to be on equal playing fields, but clearly there's a really big personal dispute between the two of you, regardless of who is in the right and who is in the wrong. And what the truth of the matter is, at the end of the day, we cannot be having issues like this affect the gang as a whole, and we cannot be having issues like this cause problems with each other. Now, I'm just gonna be honest, I don't genuinely see how you two can both be in a leadership position or both be here while you also harbor this resentment for each other.
The thing is, like, I don't harbor resentment. I just wanted the house and I wanted to move on. Like I said, I did the heist without issues.
Okay.
I planned it without issues. I wanted to give her the room that she complained that I didn't give her before. I was trying to be as
JJ
sensible
definitely is
her
harboring resentment, dude.
without me falling apart on the inside. And I think I did that. I mean, I was professional. Like, I always have her back. Like,
Okay.
it never really.
You are in denial.
How?
I need you to wake the fuck up and look at the reality of the circumstances. Okay, you can say that you don't care and everything's fine. You just wanted the house. But the way I see it is this house is essentially a bargaining chip, a tool for you to leverage some negative emotions on her. Now, you may be in the right to feel that way because you are in a lot of hurts and pain from what happens. But that doesn't make it okay to actually make these actions manifest.
I never weaponized you, Mary. Like, that was never my intent. Like, that's I want to make sure that clear because that's something that's being thrown out there, and that was not my intent. I literally just wanted a mediator that would be unbiased.
Okay. Well, you say that, but Cassie is saying that she felt the opposite and she transferred the house so that she wouldn't get fucking murked. So clearly, there's some levels of misinterpretation here.
Yeah, clearly.
I need you to be honest with me, JJ. Did you tell Cass that you were gonna fucking that you were gonna like call me if she didn't give you the house?
If she didn't give me the house, no, I wanted a mediator. I wanted we were going nowhere. in that argument, and I'll be honest, I was tired of arguing, so I just wanted a mediator. That's it. Like, she took it. Like, I repeated to her, she's not gonna hurt you. It's a fucking house. And I said that multiple times, Mary. That's the whole thing. Like, she sees it as like you're gonna kill her, and I kept telling her it's not gonna happen, and she kept yelling over me. I can wait.
Yeah, we can wait until she wakes up. But I feel like you dodged the question though.
What is the question though?
Like, what did you tell her? Is what I'm asking you. Like, what did you say?
Said, all right, this is going nowhere. I'm emailing Mary. We need a mediator. That's what it said. And then she's like, no, don't do it. And I'm like, she's gonna kill us. I'm like, she's not gonna kill us. I'm emailing her. Like, that's literally what I said. I don't think you would kill me over a house, like, especially like if it's a personal house, like, and we're containing everything to make sure that it doesn't affect the gang. I don't know.
I think that you're delusional if you think this is contained. You know, everyone's sitting out there right now knowing that there's some fucking crazy tea going on in here.
Yeah, I mean, we did go to the castle. I don't know why we went to the castle to do this therapy session. Right?
That has
Like,
nothing to do with it. That you told these people what was going on. I guarantee you, Jane
haven't
told
told anybody.
people. Jerry told everyone to talk to each other about it, and they all know now.
No, Jane. I can guarantee you that Jane didn't tell anybody. Not even Aaron.
How can you guarantee that?
Because I trust her.
I trust her too.
And
But here's the thing, JJ.
she-
You know, when you tell someone a secret, they tell someone that they could trust, and then that person
You
tells
can
someone
ask-
that they could trust.
Okay, if she told someone, I'll give you 50K.
I don't even want you to give me any money.
I'm just saying that's the kind of level of trust that I got with Jane. Like, she was the only person that I could trust, like, at that time, besides Cass, and obviously Cass
Right.
out of the window.
Okay, I don't care that you told her. I frankly don't. I don't think it's an issue that you talked about your issues with someone else. I don't think that's what the issue is. What I'm saying is people know, they're aware of it, and I think it's kind of silly to hold it over each other's heads, over who talked about what to who, you know?
Yeah, I don't know. Like, again, like, it's being, like, I feel like it's being seen as me holding it over her head, or like how. trying to
No, I
get it
wouldn't
over
say
her head.
holding it over her head. I think you're trying to hurt her.
I'm not.
I don't think you're trying to hold anything over her head.
I want to heal. I want to move on, and that's why I just want to get the house. I want to move on.
I don't really believe you.
I do. Like, that's. I don't know what to tell you, Mary. That's literally the truth.
Because the
that's-
thing is, you hurt her by taking the house like that. You caused, you basically put her in a position where she felt like she had to do something, whether you want to acknowledge the fact or not. You know, maybe you do want to move on, but you can't acknowledge the fact that you did something potentially wrong there. No.
When we bought the house, like, I was gonna hold it initially, but
Sorry,
then
I'm
she's like,
coughing so
"Oh,
much, chat."
Just let me hold it. And I'm like, sure, because it came to a point where I would never see myself, like, breaking up with her. Like, I thought she was it. Clearly, she wasn't. But that's why my contention point of who was holding the keys never really mattered for me. Like, it was that's the thing. Like, I had all the money. I literally transferred her all the money for it. Like, I don't know.
Hello? Okay. Okay. I understand that. Right. I'm gonna stand up so she can see me. I understand what you're saying, but I think you just need to look at it from, you say you want people to see your perspective. I just want you to see hers for a second. Okay. So if, you know, if it's true that you said you just want a mediator, she clearly didn't interpret it like that, and she took it like a threat, and she clearly was scared. And even if you do want to move on, you should acknowledge the fact that she was scared and did something out of what I'm looking for. She did something to prevent herself from being harmed. I think the word is under duress. Yeah, she did it under duress. I know you say you want the house. She wants the house too. You say you want to move on, and you know that's fair. I do think you do want to move on, but you need to acknowledge that what you did hurt her before you can move on.
Hurt her in what way?
I mean, if you haven't really been listening, to the conversation, I think you would know in what way you've hurt her. She feels like you threatened her to get the house out of her name that she also wanted.
Okay, she might have felt. If she felt that, I'm sorry.
She has no house to live in now. She is homeless.
No, she doesn't. She doesn't. I gave her keys of the house.
You didn't add
Like
me on
she-
the panel, so I'm only halfway access
okay.
to the house.
Okay, I didn't have. We went to do Mace Bank right after, and then we got Vortex into this. Like I literally didn't have to go into time to go in the house. You have the keys to the house. Like that's the first thing I did. We talked, afterwards, and I thought we came to a point where we were both okay. We went together to the courthouse to get a keychain or a key copier, and I bought it from my money and I just gave it to her because at the end of the day I would never kick her. Like that's fucking
Okay.
crazy.
But to be honest with you, JJ, she's not gonna feel safe living somewhere that you hold the keys to, after a breakup like this. Like I'm not saying that I don't trust you. Me personally, to
crazy.
listen. No, listen. When you're in a relationship with someone and it ends, would you still want to live underneath their roof with them holding the title to it? If she had the house keys, would you feel comfortable living there?
The situation where we bought it was
If it were reversed, if let's say the situation was reversed, JJ, okay, let's say she owns the house and she says that you can live in there and have a half of the house or whatever, you can occupy part of it. Would you feel comfortable, safe, or any of those things living there?
Yeah.
Would
if,
you feel
if-
comfortable bringing home other partners? Would you feel comfortable living in that house with her being the owner?
I mean, I would be comfortable living in that house with her. Like, she would have her room, I would have my room. She can do whatever she wants in that room.
I said
Then why
that I
don't?
would
Then
turn
why
the
did?
house into
Okay,
a
hold on.
duplex.
Then why take the house from her in the first place?
Why do you stop with duplex, Cass? I'm serious. Stop.
JJ, talk to me about this. Okay, if you truly
Because-
felt that way, then why have her transfer the house?
Because I've had experiences in the past where people have snaked me and fucking
Because
taken
you
my
don't
house.
trust her.
Like I just wanted
So
to have
you,
the
so
house.
you, so you understand why she doesn't want to live there now. You
Well, do you
understand?
not- I mean, do you not want to live there, Cass?
No, don't talk.
JJ
Don't talk to Cass about that. Listen, I need you, JJ, to understand the inherent contradictory things that you are saying right now. You're saying that you're totally cool living with her and that you totally trust her, and then the next sentence you say because you don't trust her, you don't want her to own the house. Can you acknowledge that?
I guess it's a bit contradictory.
A bit, yeah.
But after hearing her having Letson on standby to transfer that, like I just like that went out of the window, kind of thing.
I don't see how that's relevant at all.
Okay, all right.
How is Letson providing funding for her to potentially buy you out an issue?
Because she's basically doing the same thing to me.
Sure. I mean, I could acknowledge that. Neither of you two really trust each other or want to live with each other, right? Yeah, we can agree on that.
I don't mind living with her.
That's
Again,
not
like,
at all what
she-
you just said.
I know. I told her like I want the house ownership, but like I said, like she can live there. She can do whatever. Like I don't know.
Okay, you're
that's-
fine.
that's just the
You're fine
principle.
with her living in a house that you have power over and control over. Is basically what you're saying.
That I have ownership on. Yes.
Yes, you have power and control over. But you won't live somewhere that she has power and control over.
No, because she kicked me out.
But she didn't kick you out. You kicked her out.
I didn't kick her out. She has keys.
But she doesn't. She can't go walk in there right now.
Okay, that's. She has keys to enter the house, Mary. Come on.
Okay. I don't understand like why I don't understand like why you're not getting the point that I'm getting across here.
I see how it can be contradictory. Yes, there you go.
Okay. So how the fuck are you guys supposed to both be Kinmaru and work in this gang if you're not even willing to fucking let her own a house that you live in?
I
You
mean,
don't
have I
even you
ever-
don't even trust her to own a house.
I think if Cass owned the 70%, she would have bought me on the spot. Other than the spot.
I mean, she clearly tried, but that doesn't answer the question.
I don't know. Like, I trust her as far as Kimmer and stuff. Like, I trust her. Like, I mean, she's my friend. Like, I don't know what you want me to say. Like, it's semantics and like I don't know.
It's not
Like, I just-
semantics. You don't trust her to own a property that you live in, but you trust her as a Kinmaru. And you know the same goes for her too. You know you don't trust him to own the place that you live in, but you trust him as a Kinmaru.
I trusted him until yesterday when he had ambushed me saying transfer me the house, I want ownership, and then said that he was fine with it before because it was safe with it being in my name, but it wasn't safe now.
Again, rebut the safe. The whole fucking yesterday was a blur. But I never intended like of saying that it's not safe with her. Like it's, I don't know. Like that's like ESL kind of thing. Like I don't know. I don't remember exactly what I said. I'll be honest.
And this is where we're different because I won't harp on that with him saying whatever safe wasn't what he meant. It's what he said, but I'm not going to harp on it. But on the other hand, he will harp on it constantly where I will say definitively I never heard him say the word mediator this morning.
Oh my god.
That's where you misunderstood because you were yelling.
Stradrick, it's
That's the whole
May
thing.
and Karakarina all over again. Yokai 2.0 is happening to me. Where's Kavi when I need him, bro? Kavi was right, bro. Kavi was fucking right, dude. Okay. I don't think either of you can own this house, to be blunt with you. I don't think that there's pretty much any way that this can amicably resolve itself if either of you have the keys and own this place. But I also understand that you two, you know, this is not a gang house. This is a personally owned house that the two of you had a claim over. And, you know, I frankly don't really know what to say or do about this situation. You know, if you truly think that you guys can live with each other in this property, it should not be in either of your names. Otherwise, I think it might be time to put it up for sale.
I'll buy it. Like I mean, like I said, I'll buy the 30% that you put in. Or if you wanna fuck me, I'll fucking get a loan and pay like 200x, I guess.
Okay, I don't think you're understanding what I'm saying, JJ. It's not the house itself. You can't have this house, is what I'm saying, and neither can Cass, because both of you
Why?
see this. Both of you see this as a point of conquest, an objective in the struggle of your breakup here. Okay. You know, it's essentially. I think about it like this. It is the objective of both of you to have it, and clearly it is causing issues that one of you has it and the other doesn't.
Okay, Cass, do you want the house?
That was very clear until the point that you said you would rather have me die than have the house.
Okay, so you do want it. Okay.
So both of you want this house,
Yes.
and that is not gonna go away. Okay, even if you buy her out of it, or which you did, or she buys you out of it, the point doesn't go away, right?
Oh,
The-
he's not bought me out of it. The bullet to the head made me transfer it.
Yes, I know, Cass. You're very traumatized on that. I
Okay,
get it.
Shut up, JJ. Don't be
Okay.
patronizing.
All right, please stop. All right, you see, listen. The point that we need to get at here is that this is a nail that is sticking out of the wall, and it's not gonna go away. And even if we just walked out of here right now, and I said, let it lay, let's try and keep getting along, and let's do kind of Shiro shit. You guys are both gonna keep getting your jackets caught on that nail, and you're gonna keep ripping your clothes. It's gonna be really fucking annoying, and eventually, it's gonna get smashed into the fucking wall.
I disagree on that.
I don't. I think that this is clearly going to cause an issue between you two indefinitely until one of you fucking blows up and does something insanely crazy, stupid.
I don't think so. I think I can move past it, and
You can move past it because you own the house. She would be saying the same shit if she owned the house. She would be saying that she could move past it.
I am clear enough on how I am as a person and how he is as a person to know that we are both too stubborn, and he will keep on having it snag on a nail, and I will too. He just, like you said, he owns the house, so he thinks it's fine.
Right. The point that I'm getting at here is that I guarantee you, JJ, you can say right here, you can swear to me on God, whatever you want to swear on, that you would not bring this up or use this against her. You and I both know you're gonna fucking slip up and say some sly ass shit if you guys get into some mild conflict in the future and bring it right back up.
No.
And she probably would do the exact same thing if she owned the house.
I actually wouldn't.
Okay, I don't believe you.
What do you mean?
I think that both of you would do some stupid shit if you keep owning this house. Okay, so I don't really know where we go from here, frankly, because some tough decisions need to be made if you guys actually can't resolve this.
Is when everything happened yesterday, I was fine with everything with the house remaining exactly the same. Like, we live in it. I was gonna move into the guest room, and that was just how it was. And nothing changes. I maybe take some few days, maybe a week away, give him space, and then have that just be it. Naturally, go back into being friends. But he immediately wanted everything.
Shit, Cass.
What'd you
Definitely
say?
didn't. Definitely wasn't because you fucking stomped him on whatever I felt like about you.
What does the house have to do about our relationship?
Oh, you're just saying. I'm just saying in general.
Okay, yes, I stomped on your heart. I'm
Oh,
sorry.
shit,
Okay, I don't love
dude.
you anymore. But what does that have to do with you immediately wanting a house?
Oh, because you're like saying like, oh, yeah, I'm happy, fine and dandy, everything's nice and all, blah 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 blah, and you didn't give me time to decompress. Like, you didn't give me time to like I'm still like for Mace Bank, like I was staying in my lane, trying to like do everything with the people that were around, and you just like fucking yelled at me for like 5 minutes on the phone.
Yeah, sorry. Shouldn't have done it. My bad. This bank has nothing to do with this fucking house.
Okay. I don't know. Like I don't know.
What the fuck is happening, dude? Okay. So here's basically what I think the options are. Okay. I think the first option is you rewind it, whatever you guys did, put it back in Cass's name to let you guys really simmer. Then you can maybe, if you think you're adult enough, you can come to a resolution. If you don't think that's a good solution, second solution, we can put this house in my name or a trusted third party's name, and you guys can live in it until you can be adults and come to a reasonable solution. Third solution, you guys sell the fucking house and split up and buy your own fucking places. And the fourth solution, I'm not going to discuss unless you guys don't want to do any of those three.
So about selling the house, what I don't understand the point of like, let me just buy it out. Like if we're selling the house, like let me buy it. Like I don't understand.
The whole point
That's
is
the
that
problem is
neither one of us can
neither
have the house.
neither of you can have the house is what I'm saying.
So why is the option only that Cass keeps like gets the ownership, and there's no option of me having those.
I never said that. I said option 1, we reverse time back before the transfer happens, and we let you guys simmer it out and then come to a conclusion. Option 2, it goes to a third party. Option 3, you guys sell it.
I'm fine with you or a third party, but I know the third parties that I trust, he is not going to trust.
Hell no. Yep. That's
Yeah,
right.
he hates Jazz now, by the way.
I don't hate her. I just
Okay, why don't, I want to talk about that. Why don't you trust Jazz, JJ? What's up with that?
we can talk about that in a one-on-one. I'm not gonna talk about it here now.
Okay. That's just an issue for me. I mean, that's literally all the acts of Keen Matter. You basically don't want to work with any of them.
No, when did I say that I don't want to work with them?
You don't trust them. How the fuck can you work with them?
Okay, Mary, 5 months ago, Jazz told me that me and JJ work better separately. Me and JJ had a talk about it. He said, no, she's wrong. She's dead wrong. And I, at that point, agreed that, you know, sometimes we do work better separately. And that's fine. But we also do work very well together.
Holy dude.
And then not too long after that was when we had the conversation. We got together. And he believes that she has something to do with it. With a comment that she made over 5 months ago.
I had a conversation with Jazz today, and I told her that that I am hurt, and we'll have a talk eventually. But it was less than 24 hours. Like, holy fuck! I haven't even had time to process anything with everything that's going on.
Okay.
Like, it's crazy. Like
I can agree that you haven't had time to process anything, but at the same time, you've been making moves. You know, you've been doing shit. You can't ask for time to process while you're also pressing her to transfer you the house and shit. You let it sit, and you think your emotions over, and you come to a rational and logical conclusion once the cloud of emotions have passed. You don't storm in there and you demand that she transfer the house, or you're calling mom.
So me putting the majority of the money up front of the house has no meaning at all on owning the house and buying that person out, like, because like
no, it doesn't, because the conversation here is you want time to process your emotions, and that's totally valid and 100%. You should be allowed to have time to process your emotions, but at the same time, you're pressing issues and you're trying to make things change and move without having fully processed your emotions. It's inherently contradictory.
Yeah, because I kept being put in that situation.
Into what situation?
Like, I don't know. I think I'm.
The point is, you're acting emotionally right now, right? Because you're upset, and that's totally okay. You're valid to be upset. I don't want you to think that I think it's wrong for you to be upset, okay? Just to get that clear, it's totally okay for you to be upset. But you're doing things while you're upset, and you're making actions out of those emotions that you haven't fully processed. Does that make sense?
Sure.
So, sure, you know, you can maybe argue that you put a little bit more in here and there. You could argue lots of different ways, and you can interpret it differently. But the point still stands that this is an asset that you both had a vested interest in. You two clearly are having some very serious issues. And I don't think that this is going to work as long as either of you own this fucking house until you can figure those issues out. So,
You can have the house.
what's that?
You can have it.
Okay.
That's all he cares about. He can fucking.
She's giving up, dude. I don't know. I think you're a little bit naive if you think that's how it's actually gonna work out.
I don't know what else to say.
What do I say, chat? What do we fucking say, bro? I don't fucking know, bro.
What are you thinking, Mary?
I don't know. I'm thinking right now. I'm thinking what I'm thinking. Make them leaders. Oh my god, you're right, dude. Make it Jazz. Make Cast. Oh, you're gonna say I'm leaving the Hydra. Taking the house with me. All right, here's what we're gonna do. Since we've come this far to the point of having me be your guys' mediator, and I've heard everything out. What we're gonna do is we're gonna go through the third party option. So who has the cash for the house right now?
I do.
You have the cash for the house. Okay. You also have the house in your name, so you haven't paid her for it.
No, I was
How?
gonna do it
What is
today.
the total value of the house?
As of yesterday, it was like 837,000.
Okay, and I'm assuming that neither of you have that much money.
I have 15 grand.
I have if I do some stuff now, I'll probably have close to 300k.
Okay. All right. Here's what we're gonna do. All right. We're gonna put the house into my name until you two can figure out your shit, and we're gonna revisit this topic quite frequently to see how things are going along.
Mary, I don't want to hold like that. That's being held over our heads. Like I don't want to keep having a conversation about like I'm never gonna be able to move on. Like if this like I trust you, but at the same time, like if we gotta keep revisiting this topic.
I didn't
and
really ask.
conversation-
I'm telling you right now. You're gonna put the house in my name, JJ, and you two are gonna figure out how to work with each other. And if you can't figure out how to work with each other, it's gonna be an issue. You wanted me as a mediator, so I'm here and I'm mediating.
Okay.
So what we're gonna do is I'm gonna hold on the house. You two can both live there. You can live there as you are. You don't have to live there if you don't want to, Cass or JJ. You can do whatever you want. You know, whatever the finances of the house are, you know, we'll figure that out. We'll make sure that, you know, whatever way it ends up going, that you'll be made whole. Okay. And if it ends up in one of your names, then so be it. That's how it ends up being. And if it ends up being in neither of your names and it gets sold, that's also how it's going to be. And it's going to really just depend on how you two figure your shit out. Because to be honest with you, this is going to cause issues for the gang. And I'm not going to have a repeat of May and Violet. And if it does go down that line, I'm going to put a bullet in both of your fucking heads and drop you in the ocean. To put it bluntly.
And that's why I transferred the house.
I care about you two very deeply, and I really don't want it to get to that level. But I've already had one organization cratered because two people couldn't keep their fucking their shit figured out as fully grown adults. I'm not gonna let it happen again. The silence is loud. Yeah. He's not running chat. He was an OC.
You think we could actually figure it out?
For your sake, you better. Because I'm going to tell you this right now, okay? I don't know whatever potential affiliations or protections you guys think you might have. But Hydra's not going to save you. And none of the other groups in the city are going to come and protect you from me. I need you guys to figure this out. Because this is all you have.
Mary, I know that no one will protect me from you. And I also know that there's no point in trying to disguise truths or whatever. I have never lied to you.
I'm sure.
Ever since you invited me into yokai, I have never lied to you.
Shut up, Silent. I know. And I think that both of you have very good intentions, but clearly your personal relations are going to cause a pretty big divide, and I'm going to stamp that shit out right fucking now.
No. I don't blame you. And that, what you said, was what I tried to tell him this morning had the potential to happen.
Yep. So be it.
He wouldn't believe me. So.
Well, I mean, I will be honest. He's in a very emotional state right now, and listen. I know what it's like to be in your point of view because I did the same fucking thing to AP. Okay, I know how little. I know that. To be frank with you, I know you don't give a shit. Okay, I'm gonna cut through the bullshit. I know you don't care what he feels right now. I know that you just kind of want to get on with your life and move over this relationship, and that's totally okay. You're welcome to think like that, and you're totally valid in your opinions. But I do need you to work with him in some capacity.
I tried telling him from the start that, like, I care about him. I always have, I always will. It's just not the same type of care and love that has been the last 5 months.
Sure.
But I even told him that I think of things very logically. He thinks of things very emotionally.
I know, he's a really emotional guy.
And logic and emotion don't really go too well together most of the time.
I know that very well. Which is why we're going to go through this this option.
Yeah. I thought one option that would be really good and work was I just turn the house into a duplex, but he is vehemently against it.
I mean, that's definitely an option. Just put in my name and let you guys split it down the middle.
It'd be a nice little duplex.
Yeah, that's true. Could definitely be an option. But we're not going to go with any options like that unless you both agree with it wholeheartedly, not just in a side thing. Okay, I don't want to hear any flippant comments from either side about, oh, I guess whatever. If you guys can't actually come together as an adults and come to an agreement, it's not happening.
Yeah, understood.
Listen,
I also may be fucked up by telling you that he doesn't like jazz now.
No, you didn't fuck up at all.
I told her that she could handle herself and I wouldn't get in the way of it. I feel like I got in the way of it by doing that. But...
Listen, at the end of the day, you guys can dislike each other all you want. Don't give a fuck. I need you guys to work with each other and trust each other, though. To be frank with you, I am very much concerned about the long-term viability of Kaneshiro if the leaders can't even keep their shit together like this. Obviously, we have lots of members that care very deeply, and I care very deeply about them. But it worries me that we're having such petty, stupid internal power struggles over a fucking personal house.
Yeah. You're right. And it's a stupid hill to die on, which is why I just said, fuck it. You can have it.
Shut up, silent.
You want my honest opinion?
Sure.
I think he only wants it because it makes him feel important, because it's one of the biggest houses in Mirror Park. And he has always been the type of guy that wants all of the nice things. He wants the nice mansions, the nice cars, all the technology that he can get. He always wanted all of the best shit all of the time.
Sure. I mean, even if that's true, he's allowed to want nice things.
No. But I think him needing to feel some semblance of power or authority by having a massive house is why he is so adamant about, I want it, I'll just buy it. I'll just buy it. It's mine. It's my house. Is I could have $3,000 to my name and live in the fucking Little Soul apartments for the rest of my life.
Mm-hmm.
And be totally fine. But me and him are different people.
Maybe. I think of it as a different way. My opinion, I think that JJ is seeking out some form of stability, and he's seeking out some form of comfort after being destabilized so much. Humans are creatures of habit, and not only that, they're creatures of stability. You know, it's very difficult to live a transient life, you know, being homeless, not having a place to go at the end of the day and call home. And part of being in a relationship with someone is having a sense of stability and partnership with that person. And you ripped away that sense of stability from him, and you're within your right to do that. You know, I'm not saying that you have to stay with him. I'm just saying, you know, that sense of stability and comfort and positive emotions that you provided him is gone now. And the only thing that that man has left is his fucking house. Or is that fucking house, I should say. And if he can use that house to not only push some form of control over you, but to regain some sense of stability in his life, he's going to be naturally inclined to do so, because that's a human seek out. I think you also need to be a little bit empathetic here and understand that, well, yes, the relationship ended because you weren't feeling it anymore, and you're totally within your right to do that. You have really thrown this man's life upside down, and you need to at least respect and understand the emotional trauma that you've caused him.
I do see it and have been trying to respect it, but like I told him every single time where he's like, you have to put yourself in my shoes. I'm like, I know what you're feeling. It's not great, and I'm sorry I did it to you. But he keeps putting it back to, you have to put yourself in my shoes, when like when you say it for the 7th time in a day, you get tired of saying it.
Sure. I can understand that. Listen, my sweet cat. Let's just call it for now. Go think about what you've said and think about what you're gonna do from here on. Because I need you two to figure your shit out.
Okay.
Because I'm telling you, if you guys don't figure this out, I'm gonna put a bullet in your head. I'm gonna put a bullet in JJ's fucking head. And then I'm gonna grab everyone in Kanashiro that's got some usefulness, and I'm taking them to fucking Hydra.
put you in that position.
I really like not to do that. I really, really, really like this project of ours to work out. I really care about you guys, and I love you all very dearly. But sometimes there's just some lines that you don't cross, and this is one of them.
Yeah, I'll figure it out.
All right, good. Thank you, guys.
Thanks, Mary.
Oh shit, dude, we're on rocky streets, chat. We're on a rocky fucking road, dude. This is not good. This is why you don't fucking shit where you eat, chat. Dude, I knew the second that they were in a relationship, chat, I knew that this moment was gonna come eventually. It's 100% guaranteed to happen. I remember the day that they told me they were dating, I immediately knew that this is what we were gonna have to do sometime down the line. This is why I say relationships are bad gangs. Silent. I said, we were at a meeting and I was like, listen, we are not gonna allow any relationships in the gang. And then they were like, well, people shy. Actually, we've been dating for months now. But I'd already made them fucking keen mutter. Like, we'd already bought this house by the time Mary found out they were dating, dude. I'm gonna call up Jazz.
Hello?
Are you near the castle?
Yep.
Can you come up to the therapy room? It's just me. I just sent them two on their way.
I'm on my way.
Alright, see you soon. Alright. Can the unhinged music stop now? Nope. In fact, cues up the next unhinged song. There's still time for tea, chat. So, conversation's done.
Okay.
Did not go well.
I figured.
I think that there's some deep underlying issues between these two that are never going to go away. And a solution that I came up with, I think, is pretty fair. I told JJ he could put the house in my name. I'm going to give them a month to figure out their shit and to figure out how to work with each other as adults. And if they can't, I'm going to fucking kill them.
I think that's fair.
But I need to understand, I want your opinion, because this is something that's very concerning to me. You know, there's already a lot of distrust and issues that's been sowed between members. Violet with her issues with JJ. JJ and Cass having their issues with each other. Now he seemingly has a problem with you too.
I'm aware.
So I need you to tell me what you really think about that situation. Like
I
you're
think
the
they're
angel
both
in my
fucking
ear, you know?
idiots. A big proponent as to why JJ doesn't trust me is because of a comment that I made, I think right before they ended up getting together. Because I don't think they were necessarily a good fit for one another, because they just kept bickering back and forth. They could never agree. One would, piss off the other one. The other would just do something stupid and, retaliate. So I said to Cass, because she came to me, trying to figure out what to do about JJ. And I said, I think you two work better separately than being together all the time. And it wasn't just because I was looking out for Cass. It's because I was looking out for JJ too. Because I think he's a bit of an emotional idiot at times. I think she's a heartless bitch at other times. And I don't think those two things usually work together well.
Yeah, I don't really disagree with that.
I don't really care for people calling my neutrality into question. But I also can recognize when me intervening would hurt more than help. Which is why I took a step back from both.
Dear, oh dear.
So I would like to be able to see them work together because they both do care about each other in different ways. And right now I think they are just on a vindictive war path that they're just going to keep hurting each other until they've had enough, or people around them have had enough.
I agree.
And that's what I wanted to avoid if possible.
Yeah, I don't disagree with your take. Who's that?
Who's there?
Can you check for me?
Yeah. Let me back up to Storm.
Yeah, you want to talk after Storm?
That's probably for the best.
Okay. I'm gonna go pee really quick, chat.
Who's there? You got 2 seconds to announce yourself.
Hello.
Alright, you taking care of your stuff?
Yep.
Alright.
Sorry, I have you a buzzer.
No, you're good. It's just Melissa. I told her she could take care of her little seedling things, just because they were gonna get a waste otherwise.
Did you find anyone?
Yeah, it was just Melissa.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, like I said, she was taking care of her seedlings real quick, which I gave her permission to do, so.
I got you. Okay. Alright, you're saying though, they're dumb.
Yeah. But I'd like to have faith in them both that in time, maybe they'll never go back to being what they were. That's just impossible. That never works. I think there's been too much damage already done by both sides, and
Yeah.
Well, speaking from past experience, I just know firsthand that shit ain't sweet after breakups, especially when they go south. So
Yeah, I'm very well aware. Okay. All right. Well, this is a really bad position to be in, honestly.
I agree.
I guess the question is, what the fuck are we gonna tell everyone else? Hey Jay, thanks for 2 and sub. Thank you.
Like I was saying earlier on the phone, people will know no matter what that something has happened. They'll see people change, how they react to people, how they carry themselves. So
They're gonna
I
know.
mean, they're all adults.
So when are we getting the next episode? Mary Mushkin gives Jazz and Fury couples counseling after their tragic breakup.
See, that one I don't know, because I don't know if it's like a normal couple thing to do or what, but like, I guess we've already kind of come to an agreement that whatever happens, happens, and we'll do what we can to keep it not from going turbo nuclear.
Okay. Well, as long as it stays like that. I mean, I'll let these grandfathered relationships continue to exist, but I'm gonna put a stop to any new ones.
I think that's fair. I think it's also just very unfortunate that it is two people that are influential within the group.
Well, like I told them, if I'd known that they were in a relationship when I gave them the positions, I never would have let them have those positions. It always causes problems. Always, 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 always. Oh my god, dude. My head is killing me, bro. My head is freaking killing me, dude. Child, this shit's fucking wild, man. I love that therapy session. It was very therapeutic for me. Well, I'm glad you had a good time. I did not have a good time at all. I very much had a bad time. That was fucking goated. Okay, where's my gifted subs, bro? That was some kick-ass drama, though. It was pretty W, yeah. I mean, like, it's probably the most RP we've had on Mary in months, so I'm down and about it, you know? That comes from me when you join Hydra. Oh, okay. What's my signing bonus? Like, what do I get, like, as a signing bonus? The end was goated. Mary started the I am in business. I mean, like, I'm not gonna lie, chat. One thing I've come to realize is, I definitely need to act like a leader more than I do. 100%. Acting like a leader is annoying. It is annoying, dude. How the hell have you done this for fucking 7 years, man? Mary is about to post this on Twitter, which she leaves Kanashiro. I'm taking my chance to Hydra. I gotta do it, bro. I still think this is the best meme that's come out of it so far, chat. This is still the best meme that I've seen so far. I'm here for the Skibidi tag content. Well, we're doing Skibidi stuff, dude. I believe they will get us started for Kanashiro, considering they all love Kanashiro. Wait, I actually know what that's in reference to. I don't know. Yo, no cookies! Thanks for the $50 dono, I appreciate you. Thank you very much, Bo, I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. Are you gonna be around for the event? I don't know, it's pretty late for me. We'll see how my head's feeling after it's all said and done. Yo, Murphy, thanks for the 5 gifted subs. I appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Even if they didn't tell anyone, everyone would have figured it out with how awkward they were being. It's true. I mean, it's just naturally gonna happen. You need to join next era because this version of Hydra down the doves. Yeah, I heard they're a bunch of elbozos. Dude, Alex has done a really good job decorating so far. Kind of reminds me of the old house. A poor version of the old house. It looks good so far. Hydra viewer is fake as AF. Bro, they're valid. They're legit. They honor me the way I've been. The black brickwork is kind of sick. It is pretty nice. Are you joining Hydra means you can just go ERP like the leaders. Yeah, if I did join Hydra, I could just go ERP with Alex all day. That'd be pretty W. Alright, I'm gonna turn this intense ass music off. Sally, you should have heard what Ben said when Mary was looking for Flippy. Yeah, I actually don't remember what he said. He said they were on some other... What did he say? He said they were... I don't remember what he said. Lost in the sauce. Yeah, they lost in the sauce is what he said. He's lost in the ERP sauce, dude. Bunch of freaks to know what they saying. Yeah, okay, dude. Says the freak. Says the guy getting freaky offline. Is the bark mandatory to join Hydra? Wait, what's the bark? Should I know what the bark is? No, you don't want to know? Okay, I won't ask then. Hey, yo, what's up, Tios? How you doing? Tutor shop's open, guys. Go check. Hey, oh, who's this? Yo. What's up, Dean?
I am at the house.
Yeah, I'm up in Polito. I'm on the way back down.
Okay.
Yeah, I had to grab my car, so.
Okay.
Alright, see you soon.
See you, man.
Chat. I need to tell you guys something. I have a confession to make. I'm selling the GTR. Dealership made me an offer of $92,000 for it. And it'll make the move intensely easier if I do sell it. Yes, I could try and sell it myself to get an extra $4,000 or $5,000, but it's not really worth the time and the effort when I need to be moving. So, I'm gonna get an R32 stat chat. Once I get a house, I'm gonna get an R32. Yippee! The real question is what new car are you getting once you move? Well, I'm gonna just keep the cash until I can find a place to stay 100%. That's my plan, basically. To use the money as part of a down payment for a place and then another thing too. It's been a year. Time for a new car anyways. No, that's not why. So there's a couple of considerations as to why I wanted to sell the R35 Chat, okay? Here's the main one, okay? Main three, okay? The one, ongoing costs of maintenance. So I can't afford, if something catastrophic were to happen to the car, I can't afford to move and also keep the car, okay? And like repair it and all that stuff. Two, the lack of a place to put it before I have a location, plus the fact that it's a depreciating asset, means that there's a lot of money tied up in this car that I could better use for a house, essentially, right? Like, cars are depreciate over time, and the fact that I've been able to own a GTR for a year and a half and put 12,000 miles on it for only $8,000, that's a great deal. That's a great fucking price, chat. Like, when you actually look at the cost of ownership, that's great. That's fantastic. So if I sell the GTR, I can use that money and that peace of mind for other things. So it just makes more sense to sell it. Even though I really love the car and I don't want to sell it, it makes sense to sell it. Does that make sense, chat? Like, I don't have to sell the GTR. I could keep it. But there's a lot of considerations that are leading me down the road that I should sell it. Essentially. Hi, Shay.
Hello, Marion.
What's
Good
up?
to see you.
Yeah, good to see you too. This memory attached to GTR and getting a new car. Well, I'm not gonna get a car immediately, chat. Like, I'm talking about getting an R32 like a year down the line from now. Not immediately. I'm talking like after I get a place and I get settled down. Okay. Invest the $92,000 in Dogecoin. Such a good idea, bro. You're so smart, chat. Actually, I don't know if having the conversation here makes sense because everyone's doing their daily wake-up ritual. You're keeping the Porsche? Yeah. It's gonna be my car. My daily driver. Where the hell's Jazz, dude? She said she was here. You could always trade the Porsche in for a used Veloster N. Why would I do that? Hi, Melissa.
Hey, Mary, how's it going?
Going good. How goes the growing?
Oh, well, you know, it's growing.
That's okay.
Grace says hi.
I'm just gonna tell him I said hi back. I'm just gonna walk away after you said that. That was terrible.
I'm sorry for my bad joke.
Alright, let's roll. Let's get out of this fucking place.
Yeah, I don't think I really want to talk right now. Yo, what's up, Dean?
Not much, just inspecting the good.
Very good, very good. Glad things are going as good. You know, it's good to see you guys keeping busy. Good to see that things are moving along.
Are you really saying that I
Hello?
left the group then? Really? For a bad joke?
River Lost Ed was way cooler. Okay, but I'm not gonna trade. If I got rid of the Porsche, I'd have to pay money to do it. Doesn't make sense. I'm trying to save money here, not spend money, okay?
You're the one that made that joke.
I do love the Lost Ed. That was a cool guy. Alright.
No, she gave me a wrench,
Who?
Cass.
Why'd she give you a wrench?
I beat her over the head with it because she blurted out the stuff about me and JJ.
I mean, I would rather know it than not. Because if there's any
That's kinda
potential
my thinking.
issues that are being developing, I need to know.
Yeah. I don't think what she did was wrong either.
My head is killing me, chat.
But there are more pressing issues than us seeing eye to eye 100% at the moment. But we'll address them.
Yeah, you know where I actually want to talk is let's go to the Merriweather building. No, we're going to this Merriweather building. I really like this place.
I do too.
If I could buy it, I would.
Yeah, what would you do with it?
I would turn it into a car manufacturing facility. Get lost, Bozo.
Oversee imports?
Yeah.
Manufacture stuff in here too?
Exactly, that's what I would do.
I'm gonna get ripped out.
Oh yeah? Not if I do this.
Oh my god.
Die! There you go. What did I say? Seen it! Alright. I don't even know what to say, Chad. My head's killing me. There's so many things I need to say. But I don't know exactly what to put out there. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. This is very predictable.
Yep.
I need you to jog my memory. Didn't they say at the meetings that this wouldn't ever be an issue?
Hmm. Probably.
I'm starting to worry and wonder if our current ranking structure is going to cause issues. You know, I thought that this council would work out well, but it appears to be that everyone's just trying to undermine each other and throw each other under the bus.
Yeah. In a perfect world, I would have loved for people to just be open about issues that they were having. Because for me, I'm typically pretty blunt about things. You know, if I got a problem with you or you got a problem with me, I like to assume that there's a certain level of respect there that you will come to me to voice your
Hi,
frustrations.
Arsenic.
But as we've seen, it feels like people would rather play merry-go-round and, you know, avoid actually saying what's on their mind, whether they're in the mood for it or they can handle talking about it.
This
So it's
shit,
tough.
this shit's super tough, dude.
It's also tough when you're not really given a fair shot to explain yourself or talk about things.
I feel like
People
I
just
gave
kinda
them
make
a
up their
pretty fair
mind.
shot, didn't they?
Yeah. Honestly, I think you're being more than fair. Giving them a month to cool off and try to sort things out in their own time.
I mean, that's a death timer for them, really.
I'm aware. And I'm the one that has to live with starting the clock. Because again,
It's true,
my
actually.
neutrality got brought into question, and I really don't like it when that happens. Because from the get-go, I made that comment they probably shouldn't be together.
Mm-hmm.
And, you know, people come to me for advice a lot of times. I'm happy to give them advice, but nothing grinds my gears more than someone coming to me for advice and then immediately going against that advice that has been given to them. And that's happened a few times now.
Who did you give advice to?
Cassandra,
What'd you tell her?
like I said, I didn't think that they should be together. Or at least they work better separately, is what I said. Fast forward a couple weeks, I found out they'd been dating basically a couple days after I told her that.
Dear, dear.
Afterwards, again, fast forward a couple months, she approached me about some issues that they might be having with, you know, running Group 6 all the time, her feeling stuffy. So I gave her the advice after she asked and said, hey, worry about your happiness and yourself. You know, don't focus on what others want from you, like JJ, or expectations set by others. You know, if you want to not be clean anymore, then go out and do things for you. I later found out that she turned around and took that advice and spun it into an ultimatum to basically make JJ choose Group 6 or her. Which is not what I told her to do at all.
Wait, what?
Yeah. But I held my tongue. Because it's personal business, not mine. If they worked out a way to be better for each other because of that, then, you know, good for them. And then you had yesterday. I get a phone call. You know, I'm just checking on some stuff, making sure the planters are all good for Melissa, you know, making sure things run smoothly. I get a phone call from Cass. Kind of out of the blue. Called me up and said, hey, I think I want to break up with JJ. And,
Damn, dude.
he was looking for advice
Just like
again.
that, bro.
Like, you know what? All right. I don't know what's happening, so let's sit down and, you know, try to work things out and figure out, like, what's going on. And, JJ kind of intercepted her before we could have a actual conversation as to why she was feeling that way. And I was there to pick up the pieces. And she asked me for advice on what to do. So I said, all right, well, the wounds are still fresh. Everyone's really hurt right now. You know, you may be moved on. And, you know, you say you are friends with him and you still regard him as a best friend and you have that love in your heart for him that way, but you're not really treating him like a friend who's hurting at the moment. So maybe what you should do is give him some space. Take some time to yourself. Go live in a different house. Don't get in each other's way. Just exist. And, you know, in a couple days, maybe then you can talk to each other. I found out this morning from her that, I guess, JJ's brother Chris was back in town, something like that. And I guess he had mentioned in passing to Chris that they were gonna get ready for, I guess, Maze Bank or a job or something of that caliber. Cassandra took it upon herself to then call JJ immediately. In her mind, it was a, you know, a gang issue that she wasn't being included on stuff rather than a personal thing, and was like, you know, reaching out in that regard. Which then led into the whole spiral I'm sure they told you about, where they got into an argument and just were bitching at each other and all this other bullshit. Which again, was against the exact advice that I gave her.
Damn, bro.
I'm pretty patient. I'd like to think I'm pretty rational, too.
So, basically, you're telling me that, like, Cass is kind of acting stupid, too. Kind of what you're trying to hint at here.
Almost definitely. I think they're both selfish, stupid idiots that probably shouldn't have given it a shot, but they did it anyways because they felt justified to do so, which, you know, more power to them. But I don't think that there is a victim or victimless party. I think they have both done stupid stuff to each other, and I hope, God, I hope that they stop. Because I care about them both.
Do you actually think they will stop, though?
Maybe it's a naive desire of mine, but I'd like to hope so. I don't think it's gonna be an instant thing. I don't think it's gonna happen this week. Don't know if it's gonna happen the next or the week after that, but man. For both their sakes, I hope it works out.
I don't think it will. From my point of view, the way I see it, Cassandra has already put out the feelers and has already expressed sentiments that lead me to believe that she's incredibly resentful over how JJ's been treating this breakup because she thought it would go more smoothly. And JJ's incredibly resentful and he wants to wield some form of power or control over her. I pretty much think there's nothing that can be done to actually salvage this. And that I've merely delayed the inevitable.
Maybe. Maybe this is one big inevitability for a lot of us. Myself included, you know?
I mean, where do you stand in this whole thing?
I never really had too much to do with groups or families or gangs or whatever the fuck you want to call it. I had a momentary brief stint where I thought that maybe, you know, maybe I could be different. Maybe I could lead people and, you know, make things work. But something that life has taught me, lesson-wise, is that you can never be prepared for what actually happens. Sometimes people, you know, blow your expectations in good or bad ways. Sometimes people stab you in the back, literally, in my case. And sometimes things just work out in weird and mysterious ways. I'm not superstitious by any means, but
Man, I feel like this whole thing is my fault, chat, for being a shitty leader.
as someone who has survived this long,
I'm gonna
you
say that in
kinda
game.
just have to take the good with the bad, and you know, just do what you can to make sure you and your own are taken care of.
You know, it's interesting you say that because I feel like I've not really done enough to take care of the people in Kanashira.
I think so.
Yeah, I mean, when I started this whole shit, you know, I was putting in 100+ hours a week of my time, and you know, I haven't even woken up once in the last week to really be around to speak with people. You know, like I've been awake, you know, with my wife, but I've not really been involved in any of the intricacies of the gang. You know. Or the crew, or the Yakuza, I mean, whatever word you want to use to describe it. I feel like part of this whole thing blowing up is because of my absence.
Maybe. Or maybe not. I think it's also on others to reach out when there is something wrong. And that's not something that you can be held accountable for. There's always the shoulda, coulda, woulda, you know, whatever bullshit, but I think you're just gonna eat yourself alive thinking about what you could have done differently I hate being right, as weird as that sounds. But usually when I get gut feelings about something and something happens, it sucks because it's like a self-fulfilling prophecy.
No, I get that. I mean, frankly, like, it's kind of satisfying to be right, though, even if you're right in a bad way. I like it. I have a bit of an ego, though. I like to always be right, no matter what.
No, I tease you about ego. But I wouldn't do it if I didn't think that you had the chops to back it up half the time. So.
I mean, I used to have the chops, but I mean, let's be honest, I'm fucking washed up. Name one thing of note that I've done in the last 6 years.
You got me to commit to a group. That's something I don't do lightly.
That is true. I did make that happen. But that's only
Whether
one
that's
thing.
noteworthy to others, you know, is besides the point. Everything's a matter of perspective.
I'm gonna be honest with you, Jazz. I'm really struggling. Because I'm at a bit of a crossroads here. You know. I mean, when I made Kanashiro, I very could have easily spent my time with Flippy and Co. and gone all in with them, right, and helped build up Hydra. Because before all this happened, I was essentially a Hydra member in all but name, and I decided to go step out and do my own thing because I wanted to see if I was cut out for it. And I'm beginning to worry that I'm not cut out for this shit at all.
Do you not want to be a leader?
It's not that I don't want to be a leader. It's just I feel like I don't have what it takes to be a leader. You know, like I feel like I'm more of a doer and a follower. You know, I'm a very driven person. I'm a very capable person, but I'm not good at, you know, I'm not good at the things that, like the big picture shit.
I think you are in some areas. That's for sure. You've got a hell of a knack for strategy, especially when it comes to business-related things. I don't think the banking system would have worked out as well as it did if we just sat there piddling around thinking about little details of what we could be doing or, you know, might want to try or don't know how to do. You just kind of went in with a sledgehammer and said, you know what, we're doing it this way. Let's go ahead and get exactly what we need to try to at least get this going. That kind of stuff can be difficult. But people jumped in and said, all right, let's go. Because they trust you.
It's true.
You may not have all the answers. Hell, I don't have all the answers. I don't think anyone does. When my old mechanic shop ended up going under, I thought that I was the worst leader ever because I had a bunch of people that had faith in me to do something that was out of my element. So I ran away. It didn't help me. It didn't help anyone else. And everyone went their separate ways and lived their separate lives. Kept in touch with a couple of them, you know. Always good to have contacts and, you know, a friend here or there, but I felt that I had fucked up so bad that I did not deserve to be surrounded by people ever again. And that's why it took me so long to even think about becoming part of something else, because there was always that little voice in the back of my head that said, hey, you're not cut out for this. You're just gonna let them down all over again. And the mistakes you made before are just a small premonition of what's to come. But then something weird happened. I started to care again. People that I did not really know or really see that much. They approached me and were like, hey, we have an idea of something that we want to do. And I didn't just join because of those people that I already cared about. I joined because I saw a vision of something that, even if we did fuck it up, or we made a mistake, or something happened, then we at least tried to do something instead of just sitting around. So you may not have the big picture, and it may be easier to just get back and follow others to see what they do, but I'll at least give you the fact that you tried again. Because there's not many people that would have even given it that. I am proud of you for what it's worth. Not that my word means much, but I don't need someone to be perfect to understand that you're a hard worker and that you have cared about these people and, you know, tried your best to give them a good life.
I mean, I've tried a lot, but have I done enough? Am I really giving it my all?
I think you can only answer that.
Oh, mushroom.
What more would you like to do?
I mean, I wish I knew where to take the group, honestly. I feel like we've been floating, just kind of passing time for the last few months. Just killing time, hoping there'd be something for us to latch onto and make work. You know? Like,
Yeah.
sure, we have ideals that we stand for and we care about each other very much. And maybe that's enough. You know, maybe just being friends that do shit with each other is enough. But I don't know if I'll be satisfied with that.
I think there's always going to be a new height you want to try to reach. I'm not a fortune teller. By any means, I don't know what will happen tomorrow, in an hour, 5 minutes from now. Get a phone call right now and, get word that, Cass and Jade have killed each other or some other bullshit, right? But
Wait,
ultimately,
Yeah, she is there.
we gotta do whatever we can to survive. And if survival is necessary by pushing the envelope, not everyone will be satisfied 100%, no matter what you choose.
I don't even know what envelope there is to push, though, to be honest with you, Jess.
Exactly.
I mean, like, when I sit here and look at the realities of what our day-to-day is, it's wake up, make money. For what? Some cars? House? Warehouse? Frankly, I don't really give a shit about any of that. I had much bigger aspirations in mind when I started this group. And becoming a group of weed sellers that are just trying to get enough cash together so they can go rob a bank here and there is not what I was aiming for. Frankly, I feel like we're fucking, we're nothing but peasants just toiling in the mud. Sure, we got some houses. Like, yeah, we got big houses. We got a lot of guns. We got a lot of people that are willing to do some crazy shit. But, like, what does it really mean?
Yeah, it seems, has more headaches than it's worth sometimes,
Murder, I think, it's 27 months, dude.
I said I don't know if I have the best answer to that. Because those were never anything that really drove me, having things or, trying to get money or establish whatever, corner of business, legal or otherwise, right? I used to do things because I felt like it, because it was for the thrill. I was a gun smuggler. Well, you were there for the death race.
Yeah, that shit was fucking awesome.
Yeah, I didn't do that just because it was, a job to do. I think deep down, it was thrilling.
That shit was a wicked event. It was awesome, bro.
But even then, it was easy to be comfortable, and everyone's just seeking comfort these days.
Yeah. I don't know. Maybe I think my issue is I'm just the kind of person that wants to shoot for the stars, and I'm not happy landing on the moon,
Yeah.
I think my biggest concern is I really feel like I've struggled and failed to instill identity in Kanashiro members that sets them apart from other people in the city,
I don't think that's really on you. I think that kind of comes down to individual. It's like, sure, you could argue, yeah, we collected these people and put them together and put them to work and all this other shit, but some people are built for mission control and others are built to, like you said, aim past the moon.
That's what I'm fucking seeing, though. I've always been the kind of person that's been piloting the fucking rocket ship, pushing it faster and faster. I've never been the person to sit back and mission control and tell other people to do that.
Yeah.
I built my reputation on getting out there and fucking making shit happen. I blew up my biggest relationships with people because I was so useful to them. I made them look useless. That's how I grew as a person. That's how I became who I was. I never sat around telling people what to do. I went out there and did what needed to be done.
Yeah. Do you think Kanashiro is holding you back from doing that?
No. No, I feel like I just am not able to transition the stellar capabilities that I possess in some ways into leadership. And I feel like I am taking a lot of that responsibility to heart. And I just feel like I am failing a lot of the people that I have entrusted their honor to me. I feel like I'm failing them.
I think it goes both ways, though. Like I said, you know, people don't approach you, go out of their way, or do any of this stuff because, you know, they think you're busy or you don't want to entertain the idea. And that's also kind of on them.
We should call Flippy.
You have to want to be led and molded to be better yourself before you can sit there and, you know, have that happen and be led.
I don't think anyone's not being led appropriately. I think everyone's doing great. I mean, like, I look at every single member of Kanashiro so far, and I know that everyone might have their own doom and gloom about how they perform, but I think they're all wonderful in their own ways. I feel like I'm failing them by not providing a useful framework and goals for them to push towards that are not just simple numbers.
That's kind of what we wanted in the beginning, right? People to be in charge of the different factions within Kanashiro to, you know, figure out where their usefulnesses lie and talents and build them up to something
I'm
better.
very happy with that. Don't get me wrong. I think it's wonderful that we've been able to do that. Maybe I'm just blaming my lack of personal fulfillment on and projecting it onto something else.
Maybe.
I feel like maybe what I'm going through is I peaked with the Puppet Master, and there was a level of delusion and usefulness that I felt, and I am chasing after that everlasting thrill that I'm never going to attain.
Oh my god, are you going through ego death?
I think I might be going through ego death.
Oh god. This is worse than we thought.
I mean, like, you joke, but I seriously look around at everything that I've done, and I feel like it's nothing compared to what I've done in the past. And as someone who used to be and still is to an extent an adrenaline junkie, there's nothing I can do right now that would give me that sense of adrenaline I had in the past. I could go out there and harbor a fugitive and get the same treatment that Changang is getting right now, and I still don't think it would even touch the way things used to be for me.
Yeah. It's hard looking back at what you had and what was available to aspire to or surpass.
But there's nothing to surpass anymore. I mean, let's look at things objectively, right? When you look around the city, and what do you see? You see Hydra with a lot of money, a lot of cars, some good weed shit. They've got a stranglehold in the weed game. They have people come to them. They've nailed down a marketplace. And, you know, we, unfortunately, because of positioning of our own, we fall into their market. Like, Kanashiro are successful, but we're not successful in ways that I would hope for it.
It also doesn't help when you've got a city council that's hell bent on changing the rules every 15 minutes. And,
Right. Like, I had a good
making
thing
things
going with the
impossible.
mechanic game, and they fucking shut that shit down.
Yep. I know Patrick was frustrated. I know Lionel's been frustrated. Everyone just... People that wanted to do the stuff with businesses and things like that, set things up. It, there's always some obstacle out there trying to beat you back down.
Yeah. You know, I just thought of a good analogy to think think about it. In the past, I saw my thrills by building up giant sand castles, knowing that a wave was going to crash them over. And the fun of it for me was to try and stop those waves from knocking it over as long as I could, right?
Mm.
But nowadays, I can't fucking build a sand castle at all, and there ain't no fucking waves coming in the first place. It's just a fucking tranquil, boring ass pond with some fucking rocks on the beach. There ain't nothing for me to build, and there ain't nothing trying to knock it over in the first place, so what's it matter?
Yeah. I could say something corny like, you know, oh, the people matter, you know, the relationships you make. But, when you've been starving, you've got an appetite. Those things don't matter. Like you said, you know, if it's tranquil and everything just blew up tomorrow, what difference would it make?
I don't know. I need my brain to be stimulated is what I fucking need.
Just constantly going 24/7.
Sure. I mean, I don't know. I need there to be something to keep me interested, basically, Jazz. Like,
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm glad that Kanashiro is doing so well. I'm glad that people are making money. I'm glad that the gang is getting some cash together. This JJ and cash shit's the most interesting thing I've seen in fucking 6 months.
Yep.
And I don't really know what a solution is for me for that, you know?
I don't know.
Yeah, it was you. Hey, what's up, Cap? Maybe I should just acknowledge that my time isn't now and just keep letting things go as they are.
And do what in the meantime?
Fuck all. What else is there for me to do?
You got a point.
I mean, like, genuinely, like, what can I go do right now? I can't... That I already haven't tried. You know, my business attempts have been shut down. They've been met by a fucking corrupt-ass mayor who went out of his way to not only make it difficult to completely crater any attempts that I had at putting together a business. Kanashiro as a whole is functioning, but the only thing that I can do is go stand around the fucking block and push some weed for a few hours a day. I could go race with some fucking losers who don't know how to turn their car for no money because they're all too fucking pissed broke to even bother putting some cash up. There's just nothing that actually makes me want to be compelled to do anything going on right now.
Ma'am. Don't want to make the next racing scene .83 whatever bullshit rendition this is.
I mean, I've already done it before. Twice?
No.
Well, what'd I do this time differently?
Every race is a death race.
I mean, that would be pretty cool.
That would be.
That would be pretty freaking cool.
But even then, I feel like mundanity would replace the interest. Because it becomes normal. And I think you exceed normalcy in most cases. Which is both a blessing and a curse, I think, unfortunately for you.
What, you're saying
So
I'm
there's-
so fucking cool I can't do normal people shit? Is basically what you're
Yeah.
saying?
You hate normie shit. What are you talking about?
I do hate normie shit. I can't stand it.
I could not imagine you going out there right now with a fucking Group 6 uniform and doing what's that fucking guy that's always whining that does Group 6? He drives car, drifts.
I don't fucking know, Hazel.
That one, yeah. I couldn't remember his name.
Yeah.
He's kind of forgettable.
Listen, I have an attitude I live by, and I've always lived like this. Okay, I'd rather be broke and interesting than poor and boring. Because I'll tell you fucking right now, everyone remembers Shinigami for RPGing fucking 20 cops at once, okay? No one fucking remembers boring ass Hazel Halfgraves for fucking driving his Group 6 truck for 100,000 hours.
Yeah. I mean, maybe you should, what's it called? I laugh, but maybe you should get into politics because it seems like there's always some sort of bullshit drama going on there.
I mean, I was gonna run for mayor before, but to be honest with you, Jazz, I think there's just too many people that have a bone to pick with me for me to succeed.
Yeah.
You know, I feel like there's just, like, one thing I've learned in a lot of conflicts that I've gotten into the city is that there's just a lot of people out there that I've never met, that I don't know, and I probably never will know. But if my name enters their fucking mouth, they fucking hate me. They probably couldn't even tell you why, but they do.
Yeah, sadly, I think there's a few people like that. They make up their mind before they even let you have a chance to speak.
Yeah, I mean, getting into politics would be pretty interesting.
Well. I know you
You know what I want to know? How come, even though the council has done everything that they can to fuck over mechanics and make it difficult for cars to even need to be repaired, how come materials are still so highly priced? Because mechanic work was the main glut of materials that are being sucked up. Where the fuck are they going now?
Well, I don't think it's really furniture anymore, because I think a bunch of stuff there got, greased over. And, Axel chopped some material prices and costs and stuff with blueprints. No, I don't think it's really there. Farming and equipment that you need to make occasionally takes some pretty decent sized equipment. I guess, from what I've been hearing, it's, going towards any of these other contracts for, guns and maybe even the armor stuff. But it's getting, like, the buttcoin operations up and running. I think that really drives people's materials gone.
I guess so.
General market's always been one of those things that, people will always try to get their money from there.
Yeah, 100%.
Even if it's, it fucks over others because of the prices that they set, or you know, they fuck over vendors. It was a nightmare 11 years ago. It's still a nightmare in some regards. So. Hell, I almost had to kill one of my employees before because she decided that she wanted to make her own weapons and whatnot, and then tried to sell us the scraps to the mechanic shop and our other weaponry business.
Yeah, I probably would have just killed her for even thinking about doing that.
That wasn't really my call. But, you know, nowadays I probably agree.
I don't know, Jazz. The more I think about this, the more nervous I get. Maybe I should just fucking get used to the idea of being fucking mundane. You know? I mean, the last 6 years, 7 years of my life, I mean, 8 years actually, have been basically with the idea that I could die tomorrow. You know, I was living life fast and explosively. And it's clear to me that that has passed, you know? Congratulations, Mary, you won.
Hey, you won the game. You didn't die.
But I wasn't really planning on that. You know?
Getting whatever it is, necessarily.
I mean, I was in a race from my life, unironically, for years. Guillotine over my head, knowing that every single time I closed my eyes, I could never wake up again. You know, someone could be hired to put a bullet in my brain while I'm falling asleep.
Certainly a driving force, that's for sure.
It did, yeah.
Oh. Now you don't really have a boogeyman like that?
Yeah, I'm gonna retweet that because fuck it, why not? You know, like, I don't know, Jazz. This is gonna sound really messed up. Like, I was planning on going out with a bang. I really didn't plan for whatever this quiet life is. And I don't know if I like this, to be honest with you.
Yeah. I think we all get put in positions where maybe we're a little too comfortable.
Madge.
Some days even I question whether it's worth being a ghost or not.
I think there's value in it.
I think there's value too, but like you, sometimes you get a little antsy. You do the same thing over and over so long that, you know.
Should we go
Maybe
shoot
one
some
day
cops
you just
then?
wake up and snap. We're gonna go shoot some cops.
Maybe that's what we gotta do.
There. Seems working for everyone else, that's for sure.
I mean, their days are definitely more interesting than ours.
I think interesting is one word to call it. I don't know that that would fix my problems either.
You know, it probably wouldn't, but it would be fun.
It'd be different.
It would be pretty fun.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie to you, Jazz. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm really nervous.
I don't blame you.
I'm starting to get this existential dread setting in that maybe Igor wasn't telling me the truth, and I'm not actually a clone, and I'm not living in a multiverse, and I'm not destined for great things, and I'm actually just gonna die an old fucking boring ass lady that no one gives a shit about. And I'm not gonna live forever.
I don't know about the whole living forever thing anyways, but, you know. I'm not sure I'd wanna.
I definitely want to. I'm
Yeah,
not
you
gonna lie to
want
you.
to?
I was pretty pumped up by the idea that I'd be fucking taking over the universe.
Yeah, I was excited for that little cybernetics lab and stuff that we're gonna do with Nexus, but then, you know. Michael had a tantrum. And lit the whole thing on fire.
Who had attention?
Michael.
Wait, what?
Did you never hear about that?
No? Tell me.
He had a massive falling out, I think, with Benji. And, you know, at that point, I
Oh,
had
this
already
is literally
kind of flown
happening
out
as
of
we were
town
like
to go,
flying.
you
We
know,
didn't this happen like
vacations
as we were
and stuff with
literally
others.
leaving the city,
You know,
chat?
take all this hard-earned money to Monaco, buy a Formula One
as
team,
Alex and Mary were
and, you know,
flying away.
put it all on black just to, you know, live a little. And I got a phone call a few weeks later, you know. Apparently the investors for Nexus were not too pleased because apparently they've been hearing rumors that Michael had kind of gone off the deep end. You know, I did some digging and calling around, and I found out that I guess in his last ditch effort to be a self-destructive asshole, he decided to take out everything that he had helped work on and work for.
Damn, dude.
So-
It's kind of crazy.
Nexus was no more. I think he left a mark on the Seaside Towers too. I think he burned his own house down.
Wait, is that what those explosions were on the Seaside Tower as I was flying out of the city?
Probably.
Pretty cool. Yeah, but I didn't know he's like that.
He was a rich asshole with everything served him on the silver platter, and then suddenly things weren't going his way, so he self-destructed like any other rich asshole with plastic explosives would.
That definitely sounds like Michael.
I think everyone just has their breaking point, and some are not as pretty as others. And I'd like to hope that you wouldn't hit a breaking point, but sometimes you have to go through shit in order to appreciate either what you had or what's to come. Which doesn't sound very fun, but it just kind of happens that way.
Yeah, I don't think you're wrong.
Like I said, I wasn't around for the yokai days, really, you know. I never really saw the fallouts or the people going after each other or, well, the end, I guess.
I mean, it went out with a whimper, not a bang.
And I think that's the unfortunate reality, is not all chapters in the same.
You're right. I'm gonna go shoot a cop and die.
Okay, well, I prefer the not dying part. I mean, if you really think shooting a cop is gonna help, then by all means, but...
I mean, it might help me.
You never know till you try, right?
Yeah, I mean, it might help.
You know, did you give Suarez the advice to go out and go shoot a cop?
Yeah, I said no one's gonna respect him unless he actually stands on smoke.
I think he took that literally into heart.
Good.
Because now I think he is potentially looking at getting charged with harboring a fugitive, murder of a government employee, and terrorism. At least that's what Jenny said, so.
Oh, okay. Great.
Last I heard, he's in prison, so who knows?
Cool. I hope he has fun there.
Yeah.
Oh my god, he knows what it's like to get thrown in on the holes now and shit.
It's very true.
Cool.
Is he part of that for you?
Yeah, he threw me on some bullshit ass fucking holes
Hmm.
with Pred. Fucking hate that guy. I'm hungry.
You're always hungry.
Yeah, let's go get some food.
I've got something to hold you over to him at least. There you go.
What?
There's a snack.
Way.
God damn it. Okay, well, I'll give you another snack. How about that?
Sure, I'll take it. Thank you. You know what? Maybe I should humble myself. Maybe I should start working at a fucking restaurant.
Yeah, you wanna just really go through hell?
Yeah, maybe I should become a booth operator.
Yeah, could do.
Maybe that's what I should do.
I think some technically came available today, but I think they already got slurped up.
I'm sure they were purchased like before 10 minutes after starting.
I've been told apparently that people will pitch up tents and just, try to hide there overnight.
Yeah,
See if they can sneak in the booths.
I could get us a booth if we really wanted one.
Yeah. Could start a new series of restaurant wars.
That'd be pretty cool.
What if we did one of those like massive competitive like chili cook-offs, but we challenge all of the others to bring dishes and whatnot, and then
we shoot
make
up
it a
the place.
competition. Yeah, but we rig it in our favor so people vote for us instead.
No, shoot it up with guns.
Well, that's after the fact. We gotta win first, and then anyone that win against us, that's when we can shoot them.
Yeah.
Did you murder someone?
No, I think he's okay. You good?
Yeah, I'm good. Don't worry
Oh,
about
sorry,
it.
sorry about that. You okay? Oh my god, that's such a good idea, Vidoctrix. You're actually a genius for that, though.
I heard it's intense.
Link and Mary finally go into business together? That'd be pretty W.
Intense.
Chat, my head is fucking murdering me right now. I'm trying my best to hang in there, but holy shit, it's killing me. Look, even Tony's working there, dude.
Maybe you working a booth might not be so far off.
Yeah, see what I mean? Look, you got these old fucks, you know, they used to be the fucking top of the chain, and now they're selling hot dogs.
I don't think
Maybe it is a
you're
good
alone.
idea. Maybe it is
I
a
don't
good
think
idea.
you're alone in your struggles, Mary. This has actually been really insightful now that I think about it.
What do you mean?
I got it.
I think everyone's going through a rough time right now.
Did you wash your hands? Did you wash your hands?
Yeah, it definitely looks like it. See, it's time for us to get a boost then.
Yeah, maybe so.
Full disclosure, I just got.
I'm kind of curious when the next one's open up.
Interested, but yeah. Okay.
I'm gonna take a look.
Even Lang's working here, dude.
Oh,
It
really?
is. It is, Ryan. Yeah, look at that.
Yes.
So it's just in here.
Yo, what's up, guys?
Yeah, not too much, dude. Wouldn't Rick know who he is since he was employed with him?
Where's the next one?
Yeah, I
open
gotta
up?
get the last name.
Sandwich
This dude
booth,
going around saying
pizza,
like he was doing all the
noodle?
work type shit. This guy wanted like 80% of the money coming in. Didn't want any of the farmers
rental
getting any
ends?
money, anything like that. And he didn't want to pay, like, understand the concept that some of the money got to go towards like the fucking farmers and shit like that. And so his ass is trying to get this thing. So I'm gonna kidnap his ass,
Pizza
shoot him in the hand, and dump him in the
sandwiches.
water type shit. But I gotta find out what the name is first.
Okay. I have no clue who Hank is. I've never heard of a Hank.
It sounds like the restaurant where they're heating up.
He's always here.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I got shooters outside right now.
What, you trying to get one?
Yeah.
Which one are you trying to get?
The noodle one. I've been
Oh.
helping run it for like 2 months.
Okay. So wait, you have to like hold this place down so people don't like take it from you?
It's so bad. So I
Why can't why can't you just like re-rent it though?
You can't.
That's stupid.
That's
You
a good
should be
question.
able to.
I will say I've done a lot of meditation about it, so
Okay.
hopefully it'll get better soon.
Okay. Yeah, I mean that's stupid.
Let-
If you're running the booth, you should just be able to renew your contracts, right? You know,
I hope so.
You shouldn't have to do this.
Mary, I spent.
Mhm.
I've solo brought a ton of vegetable to 100% when it was really hard.
I'm so proud of you.
And then I spent 2 months trying to get a booth, but I kept getting fucked over and over because my brain isn't fast enough.
Yeah.
And then finally, I don't know, it's so hard. I just want to sell food, dude.
I think you'll be able to do it. Wait, to help me understand, it says the rental has ended already, or is that time different? or?
So, it's scuffed.
Oh, okay.
I don't know how to explain it. Yeah, there's a lot of. That's actually how I got fucked the last time, and I wanted to like quit farming.
Oh, okay.
Oh no.
Sometimes it will randomly expire off.
Uh-huh.
And so that's what happened last time, where I was gonna get a shop, and it like randomly in the middle of the tsunami.
Right.
expired.
So you basically just have to stay here all day until it.
Yeah.
That's the worst fucking thing I've heard in my entire life.
Howdy.
That's terrible.
Cow mow.
Bro.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
Well, I believe in you. You know, you're a dedicated guy. You're able to do all that shit with
God.
farming, so this is nothing compared to that.
Thank you, Maui.
Of course. Yeah, I was actually coming down here because I was kind of interested in how it works down here. It looks like pretty miserable system.
Yeah, I think the real tough part, and this is the thing that I hope gets fixed, is a lot of assholes buy the stalls and then try to do it all themselves, and then the shop is only open 2 hours a day.
Right, because they're farming and then they bring the ingredients here and then they're not like running a
I
system.
mean, it's just really complicated, though.
Yeah, but they're like trying to like
And then,
be
like,
the
how do you
all
pay
the
your
cooks.
employees?
Yeah. It's a one
no
man show.
system to see sale logs, so I can't. No one can prove they actually sold combos or not. Then you could do a spreadsheet, but then I have to buy $10,000 worth of ingredients to consider opening.
Well,
and
Cal, if you if you're looking to sell your place, dude, I'll give you 100 grand, dude.
No, I love it, but I'm just saying it's hard as fuck. 100K ain't shit, dog. But
Shit talk can get you unlimited vegetable, 100%. 30% cut, and everything managed.
Am I watching more business wise?
for the both.
That's great.
You still become the head, but management is handled by myself.
But you're only 19.
Always stock.
And I know it sounds as simple, but really, isn't. Both is like overcomplicated as fuck, molding level. I mean, I enjoy
Why
it.
do you
though.
think the noodle shop open all the time?
Does he pay
He's
his
only
employees?
19, dude.
There's always someone behind the curtain.
Yeah, 'cause it literally feels impossible to, like, pay people. Unless I'm just throwing a random grant at them. Even if I do spreadsheets and people log shit, it's like, I can't even prove if they work or
That's true. She was a business genius when she was 19. It sounds like chaos.
TV.
Yeah, Marcel, that might be the people. You ready?
Yeah.
I'm
gonna kill him.
Oh, it's Kyle Fred. It's Kyle Fred.
Hello.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, what's going on, Mama?
Oh, How you doing, babies? Is this a party?
Yeah, we hanging
No,
out.
this is a bloodbath. If the wrong person gets too close to his desk.
Okay.
Yeah, it's about to be a shootout fight.
I killed
you
a cop
go.
recently.
Oh, thanks. Appreciate that.
Oh, samesies. That was like
Hey,
7 years ago, but hey, welcome to
Oh,
the
shit.
club.
I'm
Like
not
dead,
gonna shoot Kyle.
Yeah, dead.
Oh,
Out
hell
of a
yeah, dude.
helicopter.
Oh my. Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, big splat.
problem, dog.
Dead life. Burned my documents during the whole, downward spiral of the city. Now I'm a free woman. No evidence. Bye.
What the fuck? Who the hell did she kill?
Some cop.
I'm gonna be honest. I've been saying I killed Aziz like in front of the cops like multiple times. They haven't even brought me in for questioning yet.
That's because the cops are useless, dude. That's why.
Real.
Bro, I just tweeted out about it, but like I literally back in the day I blew up fucking 10 cops with an RPG and I walked out the front door of Mission Road. Time saved. Like they're fucking.
What the fuck?
Yeah, they're
You
useless.
can hold a Z.
Oh, that's hard. That's hard.
You can
It
hold
was pretty hard,
Aziz's head
dude.
to them. They'll look the other way.
Yeah. I did G6, I would just pay Peanut to protect me instead of the cops.
He's probably way more effective than the fucking cops, dude.
Oh yeah, dog. And then give me their shit on top of that.
Yeah, it's pretty effective, I think.
I walked up to Slacks 5 minutes after I was recording the entire his Aziz's body coming out, and I told
Pizza
him,
restaurant,
man,
sandwich restaurant.
it's-
Fine.
my apologies. He just happened to be the first cop I ran into, and he just started saying random shit. And I went to Bones and started screaming that I killed Aziz like the next day, and he just like ignored me and walked off.
Yeah, they definitely think you're just messing with them.
I think I found the cheat code, dude. I just say
Yeah.
I do these things, and then they're gonna be like,
Well, that's
no,
what,
definitely not him.
That's what I used to do. I would go up to Fury, the cop that was like hunting me at the time, and I was like, bro, could you imagine if I was just like this underground street racer terrorist that blew up cops all the time? And he'd be like, haha, yeah, it'd be so funny, lol. They don't care if you just joke about it.
Then the moment I feel like they think it's you, now all of a sudden they're just like all up in your face. You know what I mean?
Yeah, 100%. All right, well, I mean, we just kind of came by to see what it's like here. I was thinking about getting a booth for myself, but I don't know if I'm willing to dedicate this much time and effort to this shitty system.
If you ever need a hand for vegetable, you ever get your hands on one, let me know. I got 3 warehouses pumping things.
Cool. Hell yeah, dude. Well, we'll see if I even get that far. But if I do, then I'll definitely hit you up.
Sounds good, dude.
All right. Well, you guys take care. Good luck. I hope you get your booth. And if you don't, I hope they fucking die. A horrible death.
thank you.
So, good luck, guys. You take care.
Hi, Mary.
Lydia.
Hi, Shay.
Also not an asshole, okay?
Shay, don't yell about your asshole. It's rude.
When you're ready, baby.
Stop being nasty, Sherry.
I was just
Stop yelling about your
Shouting
asshole,
at
please.
you.
Thank
I'm
you.
just here.
Yeah, it's not appropriate.
Oh, one second. Mary,
Yeah, what's up, Shay?
are you available to have a chat about my endeavors?
Sure. Yeah, I can talk.
Cool. Okay, I'm just ordering food, and I can meet you wherever you want.
I'm just chilling out here right now, so.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah. No.
Better not touch my car.
All right. I'm going.
Hey,
I got my
Wing.
food already.
Hey, Tony.
I'm like,
Did you give me food too?
Yes,
I
we
got
got
Cool.
for this
I know
place, but
Sherry
don't
wanted to
think-
talk,
I
so
don't
we're
think
just gonna
they
chill
can
here
do
for a
it.
second while we wait for her.
So the problem is, like, to work here, like, we don't allow masks or helmets. You know what I mean?
No, that's fine. I can take it off.
Saving a talk day is very good with the headache. Yeah, actually, it is good. If I was on cop, I think I would have been mauling right now. Oh, thank you.
And there you go. What's up, Sherry? Want to talk?
She wants to talk about. She wants to talk about some stuff. Where do you want to talk, Sherry?
Well, I would like to talk somewhere more secluded.
What, this ain't gonna work for you right here?
Okay.
I mean,
well,
you clearly had no trouble talking about your asshole.
Well, Ryan came to me. Well, okay, yesterday we divorced
Okay.
me, and then we had a breakup sex in front of people, and then he came to me taunting me about my asshole. So I said, I have an asshole too, which is better than yours.
Maybe we should go talk somewhere else.
I mean, this is fine. It's just about moonshine.
Okay.
Yeah, okay, give me a second.
You're good.
Next in line.
How's it going, Shazza? How are you?
I'm tired.
Oh, okay.
It's been a long day.
Would you like a hug?
That's the last thing that I would ever want.
Would you like a bottle of alcohol?
God damn, these losers are good.
I technically have a bottle of whiskey on me at all times, so I'm okay.
Already, Rato, I've got something better.
Made out of finest corn and melons.
Uh-huh. At least it's not fucking sewer water.
Oh, it's some clean tea water. Cooked under the oak tree.
Why are you talking like that?
Isn't it something to, like, produce what I'm producing?
Yeah, but the accent is horrible.
How do you do southern accent then? Go on.
You just do one.
Feel you, brother, roll tide.
And now you're playing with fire.
What you got? Actually, never mind.
Uh-huh.
Listen, pal, it's not us. It's the goddamn
I like where my head is.
No, there's no cocaine in the goddamn weedness. Meat. It's good meat.
Sherry, you doing all right?
Oh, I'm great. I
Yeah.
don't think I have any issues. Why would I have issues?
Thank fucking God.
Okay.
You like-
All right, let's go talk. Where do you guys want to go talk?
I just
Want to go by the car?
talk about. I will never catch
it's
you
middle-aged.
because
That's gonna be-
you know you're a busy person. So
It's gonna be-
I'm
it's gonna be.
catching you now.
Okay, what's going on?
I need your undivided attention, okay? Because this is very important to me, and this is important to us. To us, this is important, okay?
Okay, I'm listening.
I made almost $300,000 from moonshine in 2 days.
What the fuck?
Yup,
How?
because I'm just that good, Marion.
Damn, so we gotta figure out the system to pump this shit out industrially.
Yeah, but about that. Well, yesterday the pay got cut in half, so it's like maximum at 5K now, 5.5 maybe. So it's still money making, but I've got this shit on lockdown. Okay, I'm still testing it out. I'm gonna pay out my loans within next week or two,
Uh-huh.
and don't worry about it. I've also covered the warehouse cost the taxes and the utility bill by renting out a space to Nicholas Simone, and he's gonna pay us 30K a week.
Nice. Is that good?
Guess what? That is more than enough. Even if the rent and even if the tax and utility bills are around 80K or 100K, which I think might be with how much we're going to be pumping out, it is totally covers, and the gang has no expenses coming from this operation at all.
So it's completely covered.
It's completely covered
That's
from
crazy.
my side in my arrangements and everything else.
That's
the only
it's fucking smart.
yeah, and the only
smart as
raw
shit, chat.
expenses that would come would be stills. That could be just like, you know what, we push 2 crates. You know what, that goes into the stills, which is once a week. So even with 5 or 6 stills, that is just like 6 or 5, 8 or 10 crates, which is no big deal.
So, I mean, yeah, but you could just include that in the cost, yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
that's
shit.
the only thing.
So okay, so like, how consistent is this? Like, how much effort is it?
It's a lot of effort, but basically now farming being dumbed down to absolute, I can cut my brain out and farm with no brain. It's that easy. It's not that much of an effort, but at the same time, it is an effort because you sort of do have to go out cook. There's a lot of bottleneck, which is the production from the back end, which is getting the produce. So there is a good amount of production cost, I should say, which is time investment, and
Right.
it takes 1 hour 20 minutes to cook, and with that many stills adds up. Then you also run into the problem, if someone yoinks your still, then you have to find a new place to put the still down,
right?
And it needs to be a good place so you can put like more than 6 or 7 if you're going that big, right? So there are some issues that we need to work on. I'm working with other people. It could be like a little coalition with me, Tugs, Ash, and...
Oh, you're working with Tugs?
I've been working with Tugs since the beginning, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, so...
I didn't know that. Well, I mean, I knew that, but I didn't know, like, you're still... I kind of thought, like, that was over already.
Oh, no.
Okay.
We trauma bonded the other day because it's still from Graveseed.
What the hell is going on right here?
Oh,
this place is cursed and crazy.
Do you have a car, Sherry?
Yeah,
Can we go
it's a
somewhere
Tudor.
else?
Sure. You want to go?
Where's your car?
Not here.
My cars are here. Just go grab yours and come back here. We'll go somewhere. Just tell me.
Okay.
Chad, my
This place
issue
is
is I have this
constantly just
nasty
chaos.
fucking headache, which makes it hard to fucking focus on what she's saying. Yeah, it definitely is just fucking chaos around here. It's fucking crazy. That's like, hope you feel better. Thank you. Where did she go? I wasn't paying attention.
She went to the white garage, I think. So
Okay.
she's grabbing a car.
Right. I mean, I think this moonshine stuff's gonna be pretty awesome. We should definitely focus on it.
Yeah.
Make a bunch of cash. Oh, there she is.
I'll
Okay.
follow you.
Oh, yeah. Just follow me, Sherry. You see that too, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Honestly, that just looks like a regular Sherry car.
Yeah.
Thanks, Zippy. I appreciate that.
Get up. Yes. More than likely tomorrow. Alright. See you around.
We should go talk at the lake. Home turf advantage.
Yeah.
You know, I'm really proud of Sherry not getting lost. It's me driving like this. I'm not going that fast, but she's keeping up, which is good.
Yeah, did he give her some like lessons and stuff?
Yeah, she paid.
I think it paid off a little bit.
I think so too, yeah.
I think the next one that might benefit from some lessons is Corolla. I don't think
Yeah.
I've ever seen someone run into fucking poles or walls or cars or people. as much as I saw her do the other day.
Yeah, she could definitely benefit. So, all right, let's go up here.
Okay.
Oh, scary. What's that?
Sherry can keep up now because she paid Mary 5K for lessons. True.
Can I ask you something?
Sure.
Shoot.
Did you put a speed limiter on?
Yeah, oh, I was definitely just cruising.
Okay. Which is clear. Anyway, I forgot where I was.
You were talking
yeah.
about moonshine and you're telling me all about it. So let's hear the deets. The juicy deets.
So okay. So the production is bottlenecked because even if I do use 4 beds, I can basically pump out for maybe like if I so with 4 beds, if I want my sanity, right, I could pump out for 5 stills. But if I use the traps and this and that, and like if I use literally everything, even the smallest thing, then I can pump out like 10 cokes.
Mm-hmm.
But that would require me to be an absolute degen.
I thought you already were a degen.
I mean, I'm already degen. I mean, I'm already degening this, but I can degen even harder. But I can do that. But I will probably take a day off just for my sanity. But no, I can possibly push this, but the only real bottleneck is like the real one is production. Like if you really want to be comfortable in pushing that much, we would have to buy another warehouse.
You think we would need another warehouse?
Do you want to push 10 crates at a time?
Is that a lot? I don't really
Not
know
really.
I don't really know what we're talking about here, right? Like you've explained it to me, but I don't really conceptually get it. Yeah, you know what I mean?
Okay, so 1 crate is 1 drop off. You
Okay.
can do 1 drop off very comfortably, which would take literally 2 minutes. But if you want a little bit of challenge and a straight big bundle of cash, then you can do 3 drop offs or 5 drop offs. But then you would trading that for bigger. You don't necessarily get a bonus for pushing that many crates at a time. You just get the cash. That's it. I cash, which is a roll bill, because there's a cooldown of 1 hour.
Okay.
So, I essentially want to do people to do 3 drop-offs. You know, the middle ground, just to make money safely. And if people want to volunteer and do a run of 5, they can. The real thing is, it's not going to be as in abundance as a wheat, because the wheat you can get like that many bags at disposal, but this is going to be, let's say, 25 crates a day or 40 crates a day, and they're just going to be there, and then it's up to people to push. But it needs to be in moderation because everyone likes doing this. Apparently it's more engaging because you got a car to drive and drop off and all that kind of stuff. So I can pump as much as I want at the maximum capacity, and we can bring in a lot of money for
Okay,
everyone.
I mean,
basically.
I think we should, right? Like, I mean, like it's kind of a no-brainer. I guess the question is the level of investment that we need to get there.
Yeah.
What
And
kind of investment do you think we would need?
If you want to go as high as 10 or, you know, even reach like more, we would have to buy another warehouse because the warehouse is limited to only for big plots.
Okay, well, how about this? How about we actually just do as much as we can right now?
Yeah.
And push that to its limits. And if we can easily meet that demand and there's still hunger for more, then we go to the next step. Buy a warehouse.
Yeah, exactly.
That's what I'm
That's what
thinking.
we're saving up for anyway, so...
Yeah, fuck it. We're saving up. What we could do is we could actually, like, just take all the money that we're getting from Moonshine, and instead of, like, paying people to run it, we use the money to fund the next step, and then people can start making money from it. If that makes
That'd
sense.
be a good one too.
Right,
Now
so,
here's
like... Okay, good.
Now, I was thinking, like, I'm encouraging people who are now getting up to my rep to learn how to cook, because I want to have multiple cooks in multiple time zones so we can really
Should.
cash in.
It's a good way to do it.
Yeah, so I'm encouraging Cassandra to cook. She said she's gonna learn. I had a tiny chat with Violet yesterday when she came around. I told her we have the ingredients at our disposal and the stills too. This is your time to like get more involved in moonshine if you want to. So she said she will give it a try, hopefully.
Yeah, I
Do
think
you have-
it's always good. Excuse me. I think it's always good to have multiple people helping support an operation rather than making it a linchpin. Because if you get sick or you get bored or you just don't want to deal with it anymore, you know, it falls on your shoulders, which makes you feel bad because, you know, you're underperforming or you're not getting enough support or whatever. And I don't want you to get to that point if we can help you.
Yeah. Do you have any
Maybe we can
questions for
finally
me?
quit running stupid freaking weed. I'm sick and tired of it running weed, bro. I can't stand this shit anymore.
Uh-huh.
I mean,
Fuck weed, bro. I can't do it anymore, dude. I can't.
Are you that tired of weed?
Yeah, I hate weed. I actually don't want to go to sleep just thinking about it.
Would you like to do a run of 3?
Not right
drinks
now,
at a
no.
time?
No, I don't I have a really bad
4?
headache. I don't want to do anything right now. I want to go to sleep, actually. Is what I want to do. I'm just talking to you because you wanted to talk, so yeah.
Oh, okay. Do you have any questions for me?
No, not really. I just want you to keep going
Okay.
full steam ahead because I think we got to keep pushing this. Chad, it's getting
Absolutely.
worse. It's getting
Don't
worse, dude.
worry.
Like my head's
In
throbbing and
tiring
pounding.
times is always a sherry pie.
That's true.
You
There
got
always
me,
is cherry
bro.
pie. 100%. I can rely on you.
Yeah.
I can hear my heartbeat in my brain.
Rolu Taidu.
Rolu Taidu. That's fucking right, Shay.
Go on, say it, Shaza.
Yeah, say it, Jazz.
Rolu Taidu. It rolls. Rolu Taidu. Say it. Do it. Yeah, she can't say it, but I'm not gonna say it alone when I'm with her. I can only do it with you, Mary, because she might kill me. Help me, Mary.
Hmm?
She's
I'm not
looking at
going
me.
to let her kill you, okay? I will protect you. Back off, Jazz.
Get fucked. Roll Tide.
Roll Tide. Okay. Well, listen, I love to keep talking, honestly. Oh, just a second. I need to go lay down. It's my
Yeah,
head's
you need to get
hurting
some
pretty bad,
rest.
actually, so today's been a
You look great in suit.
thank you. I actually
Headaches
like it a
all
lot.
day, I'm sure.
My head's killing me. I can feel my heartbeat in my brain.
Really?
Not good. Drink
Well, I
lots of
can feel my
water.
brain pulsing. You know what I mean? You ever had a headache where it's like your brain is like throbbing in your head?
Yeah.
It's like that, you know.
Okay, well.
Like I don't want you to think I don't care about this moonshine stuff. It's just
No, no, no.
I cannot
know
even think half of
it's-
what I need to be thinking about.
Sometimes people can die, so I want you to take care of yourself.
Yeah. So
please.
here's what I want you to do, okay? Keep pushing forward with the moonshine stuff. I'm gonna conceptualize, try to fucking understand what you were saying to me, and then when my head's
Okay.
not killing me, we'll 100% sit down and hammer out all the details. But I want you to keep going full steam ahead, okay? And also try and
Okay.
keep as much money as you can to buy a new warehouse for us.
Got it.
Does that make sense?
Don't worry.
Am I making
Absolutely.
sense? Okay, good.
You're making all the sense.
Thank you, Sherry. You're fucking killing it.
Thank you.
All right.
You too. I'm proud of you.
Hey, thanks. I appreciate that. All right, you take
Of
care, all
course.
right? Yeah, I'll post about it, chat. Okay, I'm gonna drop you off and I'm going to sleep.
Yep. Take care of yourself.
I will
Get some water,
try.
Get some food.
I will do my best, right?
Yeah.
Hello.
Hi.
Hello.
How's it going?
Good. I'd have a chat with you, but I'm
Good.
going to sleep. I'm fucking head's killing me, so. Take care, guys. I'm sorry, chat. I genuinely cannot function like this. This is just actually just painful. Bye, Kat. I hope the rest helps your head. I'm gonna take fucking 3 ibuprofen, and I don't know what I'm gonna do. Just die, I guess. This is awful. Okay, guys. I love you guys to bits and pieces. I will see you all tomorrow. Tomorrow's gonna be a shorter stream because I'm getting my hair dyed, and then Saturday, I'm taking the day off because it is a very important day. I might be selling the car, and I also have to tour my property with my property manager. So I would stream, but I can't. So I will see you guys tomorrow, and then after that, I will see you guys Sunday. I love you guys. Who am I sending you guys to? Tiny? Zakel? I'll send you guys a Tiny, guys. Give Tiny lots of love. I will see you guys tomorrow. You're all lovely, and I hope you guys have a great one, okay? Good night, chat. Bye.
Our posturings, our imagined self-importance, the delusion that we have some privileged position in the universe, are challenged by this point of pale light. Our planet is a lonely speck in the great enveloping cosmic dark. In our obscurity, in all this vastness, there is no hint that help will come from elsewhere to save us from ourselves.